creations, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty Nigeria shall be blessed.
Nigeria shall be blessed in Jesus' name. Please, may we crave indulgence to remain standing as we call on Miss Many Happiness Orurishe to give us the Shekiri anthem, Ala Roriri. If you are not too familiar with it, page 1 of the program will guide us. Orurishe, please, Many Happiness. Please approach us. Let's put hands together for her.
Yàrá lóríire, olóríire àfọ̀másí olúromi o, ọwà n'oge. Yàrá lóríire, olóríire àfọ̀másí olúromi o, ọwà n'oge. Ìwà rẹ̀ gbàgbà mi jẹ́, mo rí gbẹ̀jì wẹ̀rẹ̀. Ìwà rẹ̀ sì gbà mí jẹ́, mo rí gbà wá gbòòrò. Yàrá lóríire, olóríire àfọ̀másí olúromi o, ọwà n'oge, oge àmẹ̀sù.
Afoshe, Ogboro, Aforeshiwere. Please, let's put hands together for her. Thank you very much, Miss Mene Happiness Orurishe.
All right then, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you're excited to be here again, let's hear it. Make some noise. Today is power-packed and it's full with a lot of activities, and we have a plethora of distinguished guests who have come to join us today to impact us in one way or the other. I know all of us are very important personalities that are here, but it's very essential and important that we give honor to whom honor is due. And so we would like to do some recognitions. We crave your indulgence that as we mention the names of the next following individuals, you will do well to applaud them and celebrate them. Do we have a deal? All righty then.
All right, quickly, we have here in our midst His Majesty Ugiame Atuashe III CFRO, the Olu of Warri, ably represented by a competent hand, Chief Dr. Engineer Wilson Ole, the Aboludero of Warri, alias Opuaru. Let's put hands together for him, please. Can we give His Majesty a standing ovation? Put your hands together for His Majesty, ably represented by a chief from the palace. So welcome. Please, may we be seated. Thank you. Thank you.
Alrighty then, let's maintain that energy and keep the energy up. Very important that we give honor to whom honor is due. And so in no particular order, also in our midst, we have Mrs. Okonye Peace. She's here with us. Can we celebrate her? Let's celebrate her. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us today. Barrister Mrs. Efe Adeyeri is also in the building. Let's celebrate her, please. We have Mrs. Adewe. She's also here from NDLEA. Can we celebrate her? We recognize and celebrate you. Thank you so much. Mr. Ayemobe Matu is also here in the building. Let's celebrate him. We also have in the building Mr. Shegun Manuel is also here. Let's celebrate him. And then here in the building, we also have the chairperson, International Federation of Women Lawyers, Warri Delta State, Mrs. Ogechi Jessica Migwele. She's in the building. Let's celebrate her as well. And of course, we will keep celebrating our distinguished guests as they arrive and as they are here. Right now, we would also like to make mention of the amazing, powerful champions and winners that are ably represented from the different schools cutting across Warri Delta State, Nigeria. If we make mention of the name of your school, please do well to applaud, to celebrate, and be excited. And then if it's not your school, also do well to celebrate the school that has been mentioned. For when you celebrate, you attract that. Are we ready to do that? All right.
Going further on this acknowledgement note, permit me to appreciate college principals here present, head teachers, and of course support staff of the various schools here present. Without much ado, please permit me to acknowledge the presence of Eagle Mouth International School.
If you mentioned your name, can you stand and do a wave real quick so we can see you wherever you are? Nice. Amazing.
You're welcome.
Keep clapping, keep clapping.
Ruth International School. Ruth International School. You're welcome. Ossie College, Warri. Ejeba College. Don Domingos College. Eden High School. Ogborikoko College. Nana College. And of course, that is my school. You're welcome. Ekpa Secondary School.
Elivado. Do we have Elivado students from Elivado here? Thank you. Delta Secondary School. Are they present here? We see you. Thank you very much. Army Day School. Wow. College of Education Demonstration Secondary School. That's my school. Awesome. Looking good. Holy Family School. Let's hear it. Cambridge International School. Comprehensive College. Ubeji Grammar School. First Baptist School. Morrison International School. Rise International School. Iwere College, Koko. Youre College. Amazing.
All right. We also have in the hall, Real Standard. Please indicate. All right. Rehoboth School. Bumi School. Guinewa Grammar School, Bokoda. You're welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have Academic School. St. Anthony School. Ebokodo Secondary School. Wingate Model School. Delta Career College. Shikoff Excellence Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have College of Commerce, Warri. You're welcome. Donoma College, Warri. Finally, I don't know if I'm still accrediting, we also have AC College 1, Warri. You're all welcome.
You're all very welcome. As you can see, you're very special guests. And is there a school we've not mentioned? Please, can we have the name of that school? Atuwashe, the second college. King's College.
King's College, please indicate.
Please. We celebrate you. We didn't have that on our list. Thank you so much.
Atuashe, the secondary school.
King's College, that's right.
We appreciate
Is there
you.
any other school we'll meet at in the building? Let's celebrate.
Oh, Agogboro Secondary School. Please indicate. Any other school? Please, the head teacher, approach us.
So what we're going to do is that we're just going to have the names of the students or the teachers or the school represented here, and then we're also going to recognize you so that we keep it calm and quiet. We have some decorum in the hall. It's not too loud. We would celebrate everybody. You're very special to us. We are happy that you are here. Thank you for coming, all right? The name is not on the list right now, but of course we will do well to recognize you. Thank you very much. And so we want the event to be very organized. There are lots of media houses that are present here for this event. And so there's a lot of coverage for this. This is a very special day. This is a maiden edition of this event. We would like quiet. We would like decorum in the hall. This is to the students. There are ushers that are strategically positioned around the hall. So if you need anything at all, you can beckon on them, and then they would let you know. They'll be of aid to you or be of assistance to you. So we don't want trafficking, we don't want loitering, we don't want moving around unnecessarily around the hall. Do we copy? Alrighty then, amazing. And then of course, we would like to specially recognize the mastermind behind this masterpiece. The one who has been working tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure that he puts this event together to impact lives, to cause generational impact. It's none other than the sole representative of the Olu of Warri and liaison to NNPCL, also a certified master trainer, our convener for today's event. Everyone, do well to please rise and help me celebrate with a warm applause
for him beautifully.
Mr. Edema Collins, Orishetimei. Let's celebrate him. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you, sir.
One thing about Comrade Collins Edema is a very creative young man. Former this, former that. Former president, National Association of Ishekiri Graduates. A very focused and highly respected gentleman. Let's put hands together for him once more. As I also acknowledge the presence of my brother and friend, Mr. Amajori Nemi, the personal assistant to the Olu of Warri. Let's put hands together for him, please. You're welcome.
DJ O2, something nice at the background, please. On 2-2. DJ O2, thank you very much. Alrighty then, like I said, we're going to hit the ground running. We're going to do this back to back, but you're going to enjoy every bit of what's going to take place here today. As we officially open the event, I would like to make welcome the Executive Secretary, Coral Care Foundation, Mr. Koka Toya, for a welcome address. Can we celebrate him as he comes up, please? Do well to keep clapping till he gets here.
Good morning, everyone. And it's a great opportunity to see a day such as this, where we have the learners, we have the teachers, we have parents, we have stakeholders all gathered in one room to discuss the future of our children. I am indeed happy, glad that I witnessed this day and witness it with you. Before we go any further, I would like to appreciate and recognize the presence of our father, the Olu of Warri, heavily represented. And for the reason of our time, I want to appreciate all our facilitators that are here, and the teachers, the vice principals, and everyone, student, everyone. We are happy to see you. The idea behind the future of the Warri Child, which definitely it's not just for 2024, we hope it continues 2025, 2026, and the year after that. It's to be very intentional to see that our children can stand and talk like every other child in the world. Warri is not a place where you want to believe that the people from that place are just being aggressive and nothing about them can be compared to anywhere. Warri is part of the world, and to me, Warri is one of the best places ever in the world. And so we are intentional for Coral Care Foundation to see that our children are ready for the future, because the future is what shapes every economy. Nigeria today, a whole lot of persons are complaining about the economy, but the problem, I believe, and for us, Coral Care Foundation, is not properly addressed right from a very tender age. And so for us, Coral Care Foundation, we feel the need to address this even now for our children. And so we have the best of facilitators here for our children, believing when they finish with us, everyone will have a different definition about what the future holds for us. The future, it's not for us to believe we have a Godfather somewhere, but we have all that we have in us to cause a change, a positive change in the country we find ourselves. And so I want to encourage all our teachers that are here. Immediately after this, try your best to re-echo whatever we will tell them today, so it becomes a part of them, that when they leave here, and even after now, they know that the future is in them, and they can do better than even people outside the country, Nigeria. So I want to close by saying I sincerely happy, and I still want to appreciate Mr. Collins, Prince Collins, Orishatimei Edema, the sole representative to the Olu of Warri. And I'm really grateful for this idea. I'm grateful for this partnership, that this is happening. And I hope that by the grace of God, the future we seek for our children, Warri, is what we will definitely see in no distant time. Thank you so much. God bless you. Do encourage to be patient with us. Thank you.
Do better than that for Coca-Cola. Thank you, sir.
Let's not get tired of clapping. No. We don't buy clapping in the market. If you have two hands, if you woke up with them this morning, come on, put them together now. That's right. That's right. Thank you very much. Let's maintain that energy. Okay, so for some of the schools that were missed during the recognition, we would like to celebrate and recognize them right now. We have Gabriela Schools. Are they here? Gabriela Schools. We have William Schools. Is William School here? Just one person? Where's everybody else? Okay, that's fine. Let's celebrate him. He's representing his school. Atuashe, the third school, can we celebrate them as well? We'll meet at them the first time. Nice. Foursquare School, we celebrate you. Thank you for coming. The Hill College. The Hill College over there, nice. Montessori Secondary School, are they in the building? We see you, thank you for coming. Ubangwe College, are they here as well? Thank you for showing up. Federal Government College? Federal Government College. Okay, and then we have Police Children's School. Do we have Police Children's School? They're somewhere at the back. I thought we said we were going to clap. What happened to our clapping spirit? Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests here present, it has come to that part of the event where we have our first speaker, seasoned, delectable speaker, who is going to come up to inspire us this morning. He is Mr. Ayemobe Matu. He hails from Koko in Warri North Local Government Area, Delta State. He graduated from the University of Benin, where he studied international studies and diplomacy, completing a thesis on the role of Nigerian military peacekeepers in the Darfur region of Sudan. He later pursued a master's degree at Anglia Ruskin University in Cambridge, United Kingdom, on a federal government scholarship excelling in international relations with a focus on sub-regional security and terrorism in the Lake Chad Basin countries. Matthew's research interests encompasses a range of topics, including African integration, drones and killer robots, terrorism and counter-terrorism, international institutions, public diplomacy, and strategic communication. He maintains an active blog on global politics and security and has authored several academic papers. His recent publication, The Effect of Modern Military Technology on Warfare, examines the ethical implications of artificial intelligence. It was published in the Journal of Military History by the Department of History and War Studies at the Nigerian Defense Academy, Kaduna. He is a member of several prestigious professional organizations, including the Royal Institute of International Affairs, Chatham House in London, the Royal United Services Institute Defense and Research in London, Young Professionals in Foreign Policy in London, and the American Society of the International Security. Since returning from England, Matthew has offered consultancy services to various organizations. He recently serves as Special Assistant to the Director General, Security Matters in Delta State, a position he has held since September 2015. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please make welcome our first and keynote speaker, Mr. Ayemobe Matu. Celebrate him.
Put your hands together for him beautifully. Mr. Ayemobe Matu is a magnet in security matters. His friends and family members, they call him Asiki. Can you hear him? Asiki. Let's put our hands together for him again.
Thank you very much. His Majesty Ugame Atuwashi III, CFRO of Warri, ably represented by Chief Dr. Wilson Ole, permit me to stand on already established protocols. I am truly honored to stand before this distinguished gathering of key stakeholders committed to achieving a better future. The presence of scholars, prominent figures from academia, the organized private sector, security agencies, and public servants highlights the importance placed on human security initiatives and the understanding of the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development. I would like to commend the sole representative of the Law of Warri and liaison to NNPCL for organizing this event themed Empowering Adolescents for a Sustainable Future. At the Office of the Director General of Security Matters, we view this initiative as timely and highly relevant, especially given the recent rise in vices among secondary school students amid contemporary asymmetric security challenges. When security issues are addressed proactively, both citizens and infrastructural development flourish as security and economic development are interlinked and mutually supportive. The 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development emphasizes, in quote, world free of poverty, hunger, disease and want, free of fear and violence, with equitable and universal access to quality education, healthcare and social protection, to safe drinking water and sanitation, where food is sufficient, safe, affordable and nutritious, where habitats are safe, resilient and sustainable, and where there is universal access to affordable, reliable and sustainable energy. Similarly, the African Union's second decade of education for Africa, 2006 to 2015, draft plan of action highlights the dominance of information and communication technology in the 21st century and the ongoing changes in the labor market. It emphasizes that providing essential technical vocational education and training to both boys and girls is crucial for promoting sustainable development and eradicating extreme poverty and hunger in Africa. Technical vocational education and training programs focus on promoting social inclusivity and economic equity in skills development for young people from diverse backgrounds, helping them understand the key challenges faced by different groups. Additionally, it advocates for a strong focus on sustainable practices that enhance environmental sustainability and promotes climate change literacy, specifically through the development of green skills. Green skills include areas such as renewable energy, waste reduction, conservation, and sustainable agriculture. These skills empower individuals to support eco-friendly practices, devise innovative solutions to environmental problems, and actively participate in the transition to a greener, more sustainable economy. By acquiring these skills, young people can play a vital role in advancing sustainable development and mitigating the impacts of climate change. Similarly, the significance of digital skills is undeniable, especially with the emergence of artificial intelligence, which serves as a key resource for learning and problem solving. For today's adolescents, media and information literacy is crucial. It empowers them to think critically about information and make effective use of digital tools. These skills help individuals make informed decisions regarding peace building, equality, freedom of expression, dialogue, access to information, and sustainable development. Young people equipped with these skills can analyze data, assess policy proposals, and creatively devise sustainable solutions. By engaging critically with information, they can take part in informed discussions and decision-making processes, advocating for policies that emphasize sustainability. Media and information literacy empowers adolescents to become change makers by encouraging innovation and entrepreneurship. It also helps them navigate the business landscape, connect with mentors, and access resources that aid their entrepreneurial pursuits. Through various media platforms such as websites, documentaries, podcasts, and social media, they can explore successful initiatives, advanced technologies, and inspiring stewardship stories. By honing their media and information literacy skills, young people can amplify their influence by sharing accurate and impactful information within their communities and beyond. Remarkably, adolescents are young individuals, transitioning into adulthood during their teenage years, experiencing a wide range of changes, including physical, cognitive, social, and emotional development, as well as risk-taking behaviors and mental health challenges. Recently, the rise in substance abuse and hard drug use among secondary school students is concerning. It is crucial to utilize every available platform to reinforce the right values and morals in the younger generation, helping them avoid becoming involved in organized crime, whether as perpetrators or victims. Regrettably, organized crime, a significant aspect of transnational crime, is prevalent in our society today. These include issues such as kidnap for ransom, illegal oil bunkering, child sexual exploitation, substance abuse, cultism, and cybercrime. Ironically, many of these criminal activities stem from ungoverned spaces, which are key contributors to insecurity. Ungoverned spaces are particularly relevant to cybercrime, as the absence of borders and jurisdictional authority allows such crimes to flourish. According to the Fund for Peace, no nation or nations exercise full control or regulation of internet territory, which renders cyberspace an ungoverned area where illicit activities can thrive. This lack of regulation fosters a shadow economy that attracts negative elements, including criminals, terrorists, and their financiers. Estimates suggest that the cyber shadow economy could reach up to $105 billion annually, with cybercrime emerging as one of the most significant forms of global organized crime. In recent years, the surge of cybercrime in Warri has become particularly alarming, especially among individuals aged 12 to 25. This trend indicates that younger generations are at risk, facing a bleak future as they increasingly engage in these criminal activities. Interestingly, our approach is comprehensive and practical, emphasizing the importance of separating politics from security. This aligns with his vision of His Excellency the Governor to realize the more agenda, which focuses on meaningful development, opportunities for all, realistic reform, and enhanced peace and security. By adopting this strategy, we aim to create a safer environment conducive to growth and progress. We are committed to forging partnership with initiatives that share these objectives, working together to promote stability and development in Delta State. Through collaborations with various stakeholders, we seek to implement effective solutions that will benefit all residents and contribute to a brighter future for Nigeria. Evidently, investing in a sustainable future for adolescents demands a holistic approach that focuses on skills development to boost employability, encourage entrepreneurship, and facilitate personal growth. I encourage the students in this auditorium to be bold in their positive endeavors and aim for leadership. In this context, courage means being willing to endure criticism and insult from our own community. The embarrassment of being mocked for making compromises is part of the leadership journey. As you know, the greatest leaders are those willing to make unpopular decisions or compromises that, while not favored by their constituencies, are essential for long-term success. To the Office of the Sole Representative of the Olo of Warri to NNPCL and Cora Care Foundation, the chance to be remembered as builders of a better future for the children of Warri is at hand. I trust that you will respond to this call. Thank you and God bless.
Please, we can do better than that. Can we clap better for Ms. Ayemobe Matu? That's exactly right. The energy doesn't stop there. It keeps getting better and better and better. Keep clapping. We're taking it up another notch right now as we're going to make welcome our second keynote speaker. He is a global speaker, an author and trainer with over a decade experience working in the oil and gas industry in customer-centered roles. He holds a doctorate degree in business administration from the Prowess University, United States of America, a professional certificate in customer service concepts and strategy from the Metropolitan School of Business and Management, UK, and a BSc accounting from Delta State University, Abraka, Nigeria. He's a certified management consultant, a fellow of the Institute of Management Consultants, a learning and development practitioner, LDP, with the Learning and Development Network International, a certified trainer with the West African Association of Customer Service Professionals Trainers Network, WTN, a business development support provider at Sweden, and an International Finance Corporation World Bank trained face-to-face facilitator. He was recently named the Customer Service Teacher of the Year by the West African Association of Customer Service Professionals, and listed among the top 100 young leaders in Delta State and listed among the top 50 business leaders as well. He was recently recognized by the Delta Economic Summit Group, DESG, for his role and the capacity development. He is the convener of the Mega Youth Summit, the Delta Women Empowerment Summit, and the Warri Business Mentoring Class, where he has taught over 1,000 business owners on enterprise development strategies. He is a lead trainer at Smogville Solution, a leading learning and development company based in Warri. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please help me make welcome the Odogu of Customer Service, Mr. Shegun Manuel.
All right, good morning, everybody. Good morning, students. Good morning, teachers. Good morning, parents. All right, I'd like to first of all say thank you to the organizers of this event. Please, let's put our hands together for them. This is the first in our city, and I am very excited to see that this is happening here. By the way, let me say this quickly. I am an alumni of Warri College, so please let's put our hands together for the students from Warri College. So one of you is representing you here. Fantastic. All right, so I've been asked to talk about empowering adolescents for a sustainable future, and I just want to share a few things that I think that we need to do. And in doing that, I'm not just going to be talking to students, but I'm also going to be talking to the government, what government can do. I'm going to be talking to teachers, what teachers can do. I'm also going to be talking to parents, what parents can do, and then I will talk to students. Is that all right? Is that okay? All right, so if we must empower the adolescents for a sustainable future, the future that we are in, the future that we are looking onto, the future that the Warri Child will be able to stand anywhere that they see, anywhere that they go, anywhere that they are represented, then it is not just going to happen. It is not just going to happen. What took us here will not take us to the next place. What took us here is what is taking us here now. For us to get to the next point, we have to do things differently. And I must say this to the government, that I can tell and we can all see that they are doing their best as it is right now within their means to get everything that is working at this time. But I must say that in the midst of everything that we've had, the government needs to do more in creating an enabling environment for the students to learn. If I say that here, I know that teachers will agree with me that more needs to be done in the school environment of today. When we went to school, myself and the organizer of this event, when we were going to school, there was so much more that happened at that time. For us as parents here, when you went to school, you know what happened when you were going to school. Some of us as parents, when we went to school, we had free lunch from government. Some of us went for free education. Some of us had some of the best things that school had to offer at that time, because the government was offering all those things. I beg to say that in today's Nigeria, many of the things that you as parents, teachers here seated, enjoyed when you were going to school is not what the children today are enjoying. And that's why I'm asking today that one of the things I would say is to the government to say, please, let's have that enabling environment for students to be able to learn and learn properly so that they can stand their own in anywhere in the world to say that I actually went to school. If you know what is happening in the oil industry today, for example, for anyone who has graduated from the Nigerian schooling system to be able to, get into that field, they need to have extra trainings for you. Why do they do those extra trainings? They tell you that there are some of the things that they need you to know that you don't already know, that they will do in those extra, trainings to make sure that you are qualified for those roles that you are going for. And that's why I'm saying that the government needs to do more to make sure that we have better schools, make sure that we have better classrooms, to make sure that, I'm sure that teachers will agree with me on this one, we have a better curriculum. Yes, I'm going to say the government needs to improve our curriculum. We have spoken about this for a very long time, but now is the time that we need to begin to take actions in that line. The first speaker that spoke before me talked about AI and everything that AI is doing and everything that AI can do, it will be shocking to you to note that many of the children here seated do not even know what AI means. If you take a statistics, they might not know, some might know, but some also might not know how it works. So I think our curriculum needs to be improved so that we provide, the modern day skills for our children in the midst of our curriculum, so that as they are learning, they are improving to make sure that they do better. Also, the government needs to make better infrastructure available. Teachers here know that learning is not about learning the book itself. Learning also comes from the environment. If the environment is good, you learn better. If the environment is good, you are relaxed to want to learn. If the environment is okay, you assimilate better. What will be wrong here if our classrooms have ACs? Teachers, what will be wrong if our schools have generators that is powering them to make sure that there is light all the time? These things are not far-fetched. Most of the students here are from government schools. And when I'm speaking about these things, the ones in private school can say, oh yeah, we have that in our school. Both of the government school. The children that are from my school in Warri College, do they have light all through the time they are learning? The children from Don Domingos College, do you have internet in your school that is working 24 hours? Right, so that's why I'm saying that, yes, the government is doing a lot, but then we need to do more to provide an environment to make sure that all things are good for empowering adolescents for the sustainable future that we are talking about. And lastly, on the government side, I will say that in my time, it was something that they promoted excellence. So they had schools that were for exceptional students. How many of us parents remember that? When they look at the whole, schools in Warri, for example, they will say the guys that scored 80% and above, they go and write a particular exam. That is how they had the federal government colleges, right? Yes, so you do, and they say this school is for exceptional students. And so they pick all the exceptional students, go to this school, make sure that when they come out from there, you see the people produced from those schools are the ones who are standing out everywhere. I think we need to go back to that. I think we need to go back to that time where we are not saying, oh, this guy passed, he was the best in our class, and at the end of the day we clap for him and give him a book to go. The guys that do reality shows now get more awards than people who are educationally intelligent. Have you observed? People who have brain get less than people who just show their body. We need to begin to change that. It is what we encourage that grows, is it not? So we encourage learning. If we encourage education, we will see more of that. And we will get to that future that we're looking at. Now I've talked about government. Let me go to parents. Parents, can I say to all of us, I'm a father of 3. Let us be parents indeed. Let us be parents indeed. Being a parent is not just about providing the basic amenities that the children need, because if you talk to parents here now, the first thing that they will tell you is that I'm trying to find money so that I can provide the basic amenities for my children. Is it not? I can feed them, I can clothe them, I can make sure that everything that they need, they can go to school and all of that. But it is much more than that. Parents, these children that we are hustling for now, that we are working for them to be in that future that we are working towards, they need your presence. Your presence doesn't mean that you are just available. Your presence means that you are concerned with what is happening to them. Your presence means that when it's open day in school, you are actually in open day to hear what the teachers are saying about your children. When it's open day in school, you hear what is happening, you go there, you are present for the children so that they know that my father is not just providing for me, but he's providing and making sure that everything that I need, including physical, spiritual, and otherwise, is also provided. So I'm saying this to parents, please be present for our children. The absence of parents in the bid to look for money, having multiple jobs, going out and leaving your children is what is causing the vices in the society that we're seeing today. I'm glad I'm seeing stakeholders here. And if you ask these stakeholders, the NDLEA for example, I can tell that the children who are involved in all these vices that we're saying, one of the major problems we see is that it's from the family background. And if you check very well, it's because we do not have present parents. All right, let me move to the third phase now, which is on teachers. Are there teachers in here? Teachers, oh yeah. Teachers, oh yeah. And I'm sure as I spoke about parents, many of you are agreeing with me because you know that many of the challenges you have in teaching and in schooling environment comes from the home background, right? Now we have talked to the parents to be available, to be present, to make sure that when you are doing the needful to correct these children, they are also buttressing that learning. Because I've seen and I've heard of situations where teachers correct parents and parents go there and say, you correct my child, you do this, I will make sure I deal with you. Therefore enforcing the bad behavior in that child. But then teachers also, you have a role to play. You do have a role to play. Outside the home environment, the next place where the child learns everything that they need for the future that we are looking at today is in school. My children, when I tell them what to do, many times where the argument comes from is not from what mommy said, it is what my teacher said. I say, don't do this thing like this. They don't say, no, my teacher said that this is how. So I'm saying that to say that you have a very pivotal role to play in this future that we're talking about. And it is now because these children believe in you, these children see their future in you, and it is what you impact in them that they take into the future. I know that many things are not in place. I agree. We've spoken to the government. Thank God for big programs like this where we'll come here and emphasize on the things that needs to be done, making sure that not just the students are rewarded for exceptional behavior, teachers also are rewarded. Let us leave the time where the teachers' reward is in heaven. Right? The teachers' reward should also be here. The government should do all of those. But then, when they do all of those, remember that the future of our nation, not just the future of these children, the future of our nation is in your hands as teachers. Because if these children will be good children, it will be dependent on how you train them up today as good children. If Nigeria will have a bad future, it will be dependent in your hand. So I want to say this to teachers in wrapping up, that you must not just teach because I finish school and they look for work and not get work. Teaching slots come and they give me teaching slot, and you go there and do it like it is not my business. I just do, and when month end they go pay me my money. If I get better work, I will come up for this work. No, it is much more beyond that. Life does not just happen. You are here for a reason, and because you are here now and you have, that sphere of empowering the future of our nation, you must take it as a responsibility. You must take it as a responsibility. I am what I am today as a result of one Mr. Frank Ago. I will never forget. He used to have a lesson in a mobile lesson. Right? I was a very stubborn child growing up. But that guy took me, my mom put me in his lesson because I was preparing for primary 6 exams. And normally people that go to that lesson, the guy has a way of being able to deliver. So my mom took me there, and beyond teaching, he makes sure he cultured me. So I'm saying this to teachers, that your role goes beyond teaching. You are preparing a life for the future, and that is a very big responsibility. You need God to help you. You need to also put your mind. If you do it anyhow in taking care of other people's own, who will take care of your own? Bible says if you are unfaithful in another man's, who will give you your own? So if you want your own to be good, you want the future to be good, teachers, your role in this is to make sure that you do this in love. And if you are doing it in love, there are many other things that will come in that line. Let me go to the students. Your role as students. Students, are you here? Can you hear me? Your role as students, your first role is to learn. Your parents are doing what they need to do, send you to school, whether it's government school or it's private school. The first thing, the paramount thing, the basis of what you are doing at this age is to learn. And one of the ways you learn is not just listening to what the teacher is saying in class, but you must also be a reader, right? They say that a reader will end up becoming a leader, is it not? And there's something one man taught me, and it has stuck with me for over a while. I'm going to ask all the students to repeat after me, and it will help you read, right? So say, I will read. Are we together? Say, I will read when I feel like reading. I will read when I don't feel like reading. I will read until I feel like reading. Make sense? I'd like you to write it down. Write it down. Write it down. Every student here, write it down. Write it down.
Write it down. So if you don't take note of anything we did here today, you know that you will read when you feel like reading. You will read when you don't feel like reading. You will read until you feel like reading. And you see this thing they say about readers becoming leaders. It's very true. You can read your way to the top. I can tell you that. You can read your way to the top. If you are behind in your class today, take this thing I've told you now. Read when you feel like reading. Read when you don't feel like reading. Read until you feel like reading. You will see that you will become a leader in your class. And that's the next point I'm going to talk about. Become a leader. The thing you are worried that your parents are not doing, if you don't lead, take leadership today, in that tomorrow that we are looking at, this future, you will still repeat those same things again until you take responsibility. Right? So every young child here, one of the problems of our nation today is the problem of leadership. And we cannot solve that problem at the top. To solve that problem, we need to start from the root. The root is you. So from now, it brings me to my third point. To become a leader means that you are responsible. Is it not? So start to take responsibility. Take initiative. This thing is not here. It's not supposed to be here. Don't wait for the next person to come and do it. Do it. Somebody is dumping refuse in class and there's a dustbin in class. Take responsibility. Sorry, you're not supposed to drop that thing there. You not consign me, you not consign me. That thing say they spoil. I will not be so. Can you hear me at all? He not consign me, he not consign me. Very soon, he go come consign you. That time when he consign you, you might not be able to do anything about it. Right? So, at every time, you must take responsibility. See what is wrong, correct it. See somebody doing something wrong, speak up. Don't keep quiet. All right? You know, we were taught when we were growing up that, you know, when you don't talk. So, naturally, African society, as you are growing up, all your excitement, all your enthusiasm is numbed because they tell you, don't talk, don't talk, don't talk. But the world is changing. The world is changing. If you look at leadership across the world today, those standards that we're looking at, the level, the age of leadership has dropped. And like you see the Prime Minister of Canada, how many years? Who can help us? How many years? Prime Minister of Canada? Trudeau, what's his name? Young guy, right? So the age of leadership keeps dropping. But ours is on the other side. Huh? Our own is on the... But that needs to change. For us to be able to compete in the Committee of Nations, we need you to begin to get into leadership. And you cannot get into leadership until you take responsibility. And that happens everywhere that you are in your home, in the school, in your environment. When you see somebody doing what is wrong, you speak up. Fourthly, I'm going to say, mind your association. Mind your association. Mind your association. There's something in the Bible that talks about, is it Bible now? Or there's a wise saying that they say, evil communication corrupts what? Good manners. Have you ever wondered why they say evil communication corrupts good manners? Many of us think that good manners can change evil communication. If we would do that, they would have said, evil communication corrupts good manners, but good manners can change evil communication. Why? Have you observed, maybe for parents here, that with one rotten tomatoes in a basket, that one rotten tomatoes can condemn all the other tomatoes. Mommies, am I correct? One rotten tomatoes can condemn all the other rotten ones. The 10 good ones cannot make that rotten one change. That is why, if there's one corrupt person in your class, I talked about speak up just now. Speak up quickly. If you see that he's involving in drugs, he's doing immoral activities, he's doing things that are not right, he's asking you to go certain places, he's watching some things in his phone, he's showing you, he will not take you to that future that we want to. He's saying, let's go and buy bitters somewhere, action bitters. Let's go and buy this. Let's go and buy that. Things that you know. And you see the funny thing about immoral things. Once they say it, you know that this thing is not right. You know that this thing is not right. So let's go and visit that boy. And we're in school time. Take responsibility and then mind your association. Those ones, begin to speak out quickly. Auntie, come, let me tell you. This person asked us to go somewhere, and I know that the thing is not correct. And auntie, when they tell you to, find a way to manage it so that you don't expose them. The reason why some of them don't speak up is because when they speak up, you take them to make example in front of class. How can I give you privileged information and use me to make example? Everybody is scared of me, and you become no child wants to become, the one that is isolated in the class. So please, we need to do better on that. So mind your association, because evil communication corrupts what? Evil communication corrupts what? And so when you identify that this other person has, evil communication and bad manners, you take them away. Identify the ones also who are good in class. The one who is always coming first. The one who is always result is AAA. Make sure that kind of person, and your own is CCC. Make sure that kind of person is the person you are following. That's why I said, follow a mentor, right? It can be your mate, but he's doing something that you are not doing. Maybe he's reading when he doesn't feel like reading. Reading when he doesn't feel like reading till he feels like reading. Follow those ones. Copy those ones, right? Start following them and making sure that you get the privileged knowledge that you need to get to improve. And I want to say this very importantly. If this is the only thing I say, I think I've done very well. You need to find God. Yeah, say it again. You need to find God in your youth. Now that you are young, it is better to find him now. You know why? If you choose a mentor on your own, you will choose wrong mentor. But if the Holy Spirit leads you to choosing a mentor, you will choose the one that will help you move forward. So parents, teachers, please introduce your children to God. They are not too small. They are not too small. I'm happy that the organizer of this event is a faith-based person, and so I'm not shy to say this to all of us here, that if you not find God now, if your children don't find God now, they will become a problem to you tomorrow. You're going to go a division every now and then. You're going to look for a lawyer. Make sure, carry them, pattern them. If they find God, it makes the future we are talking about easy. Some people, some parents in this town, I can boldly say, my own mother has for no reason gone to police station because of me. For no reason has she gone to, where's the other one now? Has she looked for a lawyer because of me? And there are many other people like that around here. Please, make sure that from now, if you don't instill it now, it will go hard for tomorrow. So every young person here, make sure you find God. Look, I can tell you that no man who has made it without God. And every man who has made it has a founding and a foundation in God. And it's very easy. All you need to do is give your life to Christ. I'm sure they do all of this in schools, environment. You do it in church. Take time, ask the Holy Spirit to help you, and He will always help you. All right? Finally, how many of us have here say, "Worry not, the carry last"? Don't you know before? Worry not, the carry last, Abi. Pata na waiting. Pata na draw. Many of us as parents here, leaders, teachers, grew up with this mindset of worry not, the carry last. And I beg to say that spirit is gradually dying. That worry not, the carry last spirit is the resilient spirit of the worry boy. That wherever he goes to, his head, no matter how hard this place is, no matter how murky the waters are, his head must come outside. Because we not fit just carry last. Kata go be bracket first. All of us carry first together. And I want to say to the young people here that you need to have this resilience. This resilience of the worry boy is what has kept the organizer of this program. The resilience of the worry boy is what has brought me thus far here. The resilience of the worry boy is what has made the worry people you know all over the nation to stand and keep their head above water. The joy we will have as elders growing is that the people coming after us also has caught this fire. And I'm telling you, young people here, catch the fire of the normal worry boy. That resilience that makes you want to be the first in class. That resilience that makes you want to be the funniest. That resilience that makes you want to be the biggest networker. The normal worry boy. Anywhere he goes to, he is friends to everybody. Why? People just love him. The way he talks, the way he acts, the way he's, let me say this. And I see a trend coming that is very wrong and it's not good. Many of us who were parents, who were here during the crisis, we know what it was. We don't want to see that again. And so I'm going to say this to say that the reason why the worry boy is a good networker is because in worry, we didn't know the difference between tribes, right? It was a melting pot. And my prayer for all of us, and I'll wrap up here, is that we keep that fire alive and keep that worry family together and that future that we're looking for, where Warri becomes one of the A cities in Nigeria, would be realized. Thank you very much. That's my time.
Original Warri boy. Put your hands together for him beautifully. Actually, you attended your own college. But it's a pity that good school developers have encroached into the school. Your own college used to be very big, enough space for agriculture. All right, the representative of the law of Warri, learned seniors here present, college principals, head teachers, students, you agree with me that we are progressing. Particularly our students, they'll be sustaining a pin drop silence, decorum, and they'll be taking notes. Please, let's put hands together for ourselves. You can do better than that, please. All right, the last speaker, you've done wonderfully well. The first one, same goes to you. Please, if you've forgotten what he said, scribble something down again. For those of you that did not follow up, read when you don't feel like reading. Read until you feel like reading. Which one is the fourth one? Let me know if you are following up. The third. The third one. Which one is that? You are smart. From our own path, if you want to be a great person in life, please read. Because what is happening now, they used to, if you want to avoid you from saying something, they hide it in books these days. So read for you to discover some good things in the book. In Jesus' name we pray. On this note, permit me to further acknowledge partners to this program, particularly Rukotech. We appreciate you. Ale Innovative Nigeria Limited, we thank you for partnering. Ugi, Oyekoro, TV and Media, we thank you. National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLA, we appreciate you. Cora Care Foundation, we thank you. NYSC, they're also here, we appreciate you. And of course, the Office of the Liaison, representative to the Law of Warri, and the Liaison, sole representative to NMPCL. We have media houses here, electronic and print. We have Warri Community Radio, Boko FM, Crown FM, Quest FM, Vanguard Newspaper, my brother and friend Jimmy Tota, we appreciate you. And of course, Warri Sentinel, we thank you. Going forward, permit me now to call on the man of the moment, my brother and friend. He's coming to give us his address. That is our convener. And let's put our hands together for him, please. Prince Collins Orishetime Edema, born the year 1978 in Warri. He attended the Omoshola Primary School and of course the famous Nana College, Warri. He graduated from the famous and the first university in Nigeria, University of Ibadan. And of course, that same college, that institution hosted Queen Elizabeth when she visited Nigeria the year 1956. He's the CEO, Rukotech Integrated Services Nigeria Limited. He sits on the board of 5 other companies. Permit me to also indicate that he was a former president of National Association of Ishekiri Graduates. For somebody to have that title, comrade, you know, is indeed a comrade. He's an Aluta guru. Let's appreciate him once more. He's also ITF Certified Master Trainer, a level-headed gentleman, a devout Christian, like the last speaker said, married to his beloved wife with focused children. Let's appreciate our convener once more. You're welcome. God bless you. As he gives us his message.
Thank you. My senior comrade, like I used to call him,
Thank you.
I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Representative of the Law of Warri is Majesty Ogami Atuashe, the third CFR, Chief Engineer Dr. Wilson Ole, we recognize you. I want to recognize all facilitators and panelists, and welcome all guests, parents, and every Warri child present here, especially our students. I just want you to know that I'm one of you. I don't want us to be too official. I want you to free yourself. I'm a trainer. I'm not a pastor. I'm not... I know they do Shegun Manuel style. I'm a trainer. We don't train formally. We train with the audience, the type of audience we have. Not just a trainer, but a master trainer. So if you know, okay, first, before I do that, I actually want to really thank our father and Reverend Monarch. I am humbled and grateful to be serving him and the people of Warri Kingdom. You don't know what it means to be here. Let me shock you. The future of the Warri Child is a dream I have carried for 22 years, since 2002. So if not for His Majesty, we won't be here today. The dream will still be inside me. Nobody will know about it. So when I say I am humbled and grateful, I want you to know that I'm saying this not because I'm just a palace boy. I'm saying it because it means so much to me. I have discussed with Shegun Manuel and Eyemobe quite a number of times, 10, 15 years ago. How do we do this? Different things, but we thank God today we are here. So for my Warri Child area, don't worry, we dey here. We play ball for Gedegbe Primary School, for Ego Badu. So now we for Agbasa, everywhere we play ball. We do Principal Cup. We do Jet Club. We play basketball. We do everything. So more than no worry, now we dey here. I attended Nana College. I left Nana College in 1996. If you know you are in SS3, I need 10 of you on the podium. 10 SS3. The first 10, actually, will be the one. So, I need some guys here to stop when we have 10. Oh, you are both 10. It's enough. I love that. You know, that's the Warri spirit. The Warri spirit we have always believed in. The Warri spirit that has taken the likes of Professor Orishe Jolomi Thomas to become Vice Chancellor at the University of Ibadan, that has made the likes of Professor Alele Williams to be the first mathematics professor. Okay, I want to isolate you. Sorry, I'm giving to analysis. I was first trained a chemist. So before being engineer, I'm businessman and trainer and everything. So I am a chemist. I'm giving to analysis. I would like to separate you. You know, those of you in sciences, they say atom is an indivisible particle. But when we got to the university, we know atom can be splitted into proton, electron, and then we know that electron can be splitted into energy levels. So I want you, just, okay, one, okay, female. Join them. Are you taking your school? No, join them. Join them, you. Which other school I've not? I think I've taken all the schools. If I've not taken your school, let me see. Okay, come. Don't worry, I will take all of you. Maybe today is your lucky day. Are they up to 10? We have 6. Who is okay? And you? And you? How many do we have now? 9. 9, right? Nana College. Okay, your school is not. Okay, so my lucky 10. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I didn't say you should climb up. 15, last person. Okay, actually, want to pay for your WAEC fees. I planned... Thank you. I actually wanted to pay for 10 persons, but okay, we'll pay for 25. My banker is not here yet. Okay. My Ogadem, we need to confirm your classes. Where are the teachers that followed these students from the various schools? So don't come. Come. Mona come, at least there are not many, maybe two teachers. So there are not many reach the students. Which school? Ossie College, yeah. We used to go to Ossie College for volleyball when I was in Nana College. We played volleyball. We go to Easy lesson, Mr. Easy. You know Easy? Yeah, just 2 years old, yeah. It's like that. So, are your students from SS3? Okay, all of you can confirm they are SS3. Okay, there's no problem. Thank you. Thank you for bringing them. Like I said, I'm not a trainer, so I'm not going to be reading my speech like somebody that is giving lecture. The reason I called them, I want to see how assertive they are. I want to see their boldness. I want to see their shape. If you see, the center of my talk today is about your shape. Your shape is not your physical attributes. I believe God made us to look the way we are as a physical expression of what we are internally. So when I first said they should come out, I know there are those that maybe would have come out before them, but because of their shape, they decide to sit down. And like you have read, I believe you are all with the program, your shape is your spiritual gift. Your heart stands for your passion, what you love to do, what drives you, what motivates you. Some of us love sewing with needle as a child. We like drawing cartoons. I remember when we were small, we used to sing. When I was in Omashola Primary School, we say small zero, big zero. Many of us did that. So, your passion, you know what you love to do, and sometimes our parents used to beat us. I remember playing football in Market Road. We used to play football on the street. During sanitation, we play football. Then there was a master, MAMSA, and Wall Against the Discipline. I played football, and how many of you know Kbeku? You know, I was to take a free kick. I didn't know Kbeku was in the sand. Then we don't play ball on grass. There were no synthetic grasses. There were no natural grass. We played football. I was to take a free kick. I didn't know Kbeku was just the shell was inside the sand, and I took my free kick, and my leg was injured. Out of fear of not to be beaten, when I got home, I hid the injury. After like 2 weeks, I was sleeping on the floor one day. My aunt was walking past, and she stepped on my toe. And I jumped up and screamed. And she's like, what didn't happen? I said, nothing. They said, no, I won't see the leg. And for goodness sake, when we got to the hospital, my leg, the toe was already rotting away. They had to remove the flesh, stitch the place, and it took me almost 1 month to regain, and they drew by ear, say you they go play ball like Jagoda. We didn't know that football would be this lucrative, and the likes of Messi will be earning billions of naira. So we want you to follow your passion, whether it's football, be it singing, if it's writing, whatever it is. We want you to follow it. Like I said earlier, the vision of the future of the Warri Child started in 2002 while I was at the University of Ibadan. And special thanks and honor to His Majesty for giving me the opportunity to express this today. Our vision is to build a Warri where every child is inspired to pursue their passion, reach their full potential, and contribute meaningfully to their community. Our mission is to empower the Warri Child to embrace their unique personalities and temperaments, fostering a future of self-discovery, personal growth, and positive change. What is your chip? Imagine you have a secret power, not one that involves flying or shooting lasers, but a unique blend of talents, skills, and personality traits that makes you extraordinary. I want all of us here seated, especially our children from SS1 to SS3, to know you are special. I'm not just saying it to motivate you, but that is who you are. There is no human being on earth, even if they tell you while growing up that you be, this side, we like tradition. Say now your grandpapa when he died before and I come back. You can never be like your grandfather. You are you. Even if you are identical twin, you are unique, you are special. God has modeled you to be who we have a particular space in humanity that no other human being can do. You have special abilities. It is known that every human being possesses over 50 abilities. But probably before we live to 80, 90 years and whatever and die, we are most likely not to be aware of more than 5 of our abilities. Even geniuses don't use more than 4% of their brain. So for you to discover your abilities, we've listed a lot of them. For you to actually discover your abilities, you need to follow your heart. You need to follow your passion. You need to really, really, really be sure that this is what you love to do. While growing up, they want more worried engineering. If you never born doctor, you never born better picking. If you're not born lawyer, like Barrister Ife, I remember, way back, we knew way back. She wanted to be a lawyer. I said, I worried law. When you are doing diploma, she said, no, I won't go do law for Igbenedion University. It's law. She wants to read law because she doesn't want to disappoint her parents. One of my lecturers pushed a doctor to read medicine, Professor Okonjo Iweala, pushed his daughter to read medicine. While we were in 300 level, he walked into our class one day. He was teaching us physical chemistry. He walked into our class and said, I am sad today. We said, why? He said, my daughter is graduating this year, but she said she's going into fashion and design after finishing College of Medicine. For you to go through College of Medicine in Ibadan and graduate, you know that. First of all, you must have one sitting. You cannot enter UI with 2 sittings for medicine. It must be 1 sitting. For you to pass MBBS in medicine at 1 sitting. So for somebody to have gone through all that, got to 600 level, and walk to a professor father to face him and say, Daddy, I have done your own. You wanted a daughter that is a medical doctor. Now I want to be a fashion designer. That is what we want us to emulate. If we all want to be medical doctors, engineers, lawyers, I am very sure there is no Warri Child that will become like Professor Wole Soyinka. There is no Warri Child that will be like Chimamanda Adichie. There's no Warri Child that will be a Chino Achebe. But when we follow our passion, when we follow what motivates us best, we'll be able to pursue that which will make us excel, that which will bring the world to us, not us to the world. Now, what is your personality? Most times, we often misconstrue personality and temperament. Temperament refers to how people behave, while personality refers to why people behave in a certain way. I want you to know the difference. Sometimes we think temperament is personality, personality is temperament. But like I said, temperament. Sometimes even in, of course, Nigerian language, you say your temperament too high. It is wrong. That's not the correct English. You can't say somebody temperament too high. So temperament refers to how people behave, and personality refers to why people behave in a certain way. Why did I say to tell person saying temperament too high? They're wrong. Temperament is not one character. We have 4 different temperaments. And of course, we have 12 combinations of temperament. Every individual is a combination of 2, not one temperament. So, as I am one of 12 combinations of temperament. So if you say my temperament too high, it is not correct. So, without boring you, the Warri spirit. Warri, a vibrant and diverse city, is a microcosm of the human experience, from the bustling metropolis of the town to its different small suburbs. We are a tapestry of different temperaments and personalities. Yet, despite our differences as humans, we share a common thread, the Warri spirit. What has brought you here today is the Warri spirit. This spirit is characterized by resilience, creativity, and a deep-rooted sense of community. It is a testament to the power of individuality and resilience. The typical Warri Child is a fighter. They push at life and never gives up easily. Our success is always the goal, despite their limitation. Growing up in this city, the average Warri Child just want to work offshore, like I've said, and make money. And this desire is always fueled by parents who want to see their children succeed, forgetting that there are million other ways for a child to be successful, especially when they do what they are passionate about and not just for money. Everyone cannot work offshore. Not everyone will love the sight of the sea. Not everyone will love the smell of fuel and crude oil. There are other ways to find fulfillment. And that is why you see an offshore engineer who appears successful but not happy, because there's more to life than just making money. You can ask Elon Musk. There is more to life. Embracing your uniqueness. Looking at the remarkable journey of a few Nigerians who have made it, despite facing obstacles, they embrace their unique qualities and harness them to achieve extraordinary success. The likes of Wole Soyinka, Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, to mention a few that we are familiar with. Similarly, each of you possesses a unique combination of temperaments and personality traits that makes you unique in your own way. By understanding and embracing these qualities, you can unlock your full potential and contribute meaningfully to yourself and your community. Remember, you don't have to conform to societal expectations or let others dictate your path. Embrace your individuality, nurture your strengths, and develop strategies to address your challenges. As you embark on this journey of self-discovery, remember that you are not alone. Seek support from mentors, friends, and family, and of course, above all, God. Embrace continuous learning and personal growth. Let us celebrate the diversity of our temperaments and personalities, for it is the very diversity that makes us strong and resilient. Together, let us create a future where every child in Warri is empowered to embrace their individuality, pursue their passion, and become agents of positive change. Remember, the decision you make today will determine your future. I am here to tell you that you already possess this superpower, and it is time to unleash it. Thank you all for being a part of this movement, as it takes community to train a child. Thank you, and God bless. Please, with a standing ovation, I am not the anchor, but with a standing ovation, I want us to welcome to the podium the representative of our father and monarch, whose vision has bettered why we are here today, Chief Dr. Engineer Wilson Ole, to join us. Opuaro. For those of us that don't know him, he's one of the senior management staffs in Chevron Warri. So he's one who has come from the cradle to becoming an engineer. Maybe we'll tell you his story someday. Opuaro.
Prince, I really want to appreciate you for the good job you are doing. And keep it up. Before I will say anything here, do we have Guinea Grammar School Bokoda here? Where are they? Please come and stand behind me. No, I want... The rest can sit down. Your motto, what is your motto? Show what? Show the light. Is that all? Stand behind me. I'm proud to associate myself with this group because this is my alma mater. Your future is in your hand as a student, not in the hands of your parents, teacher, or anybody. When others are sleeping, you don't need to sleep. You need to read your book. In Guinea Grammar School, during our time, there was nothing like science. But when I left there, my passion was to become what? An engineer. When I left there, I went to School of Basic Study, Port Harcourt, where I did science for 1 year and accredited all my papers. Today, I'm a professional engineer. Not only in the science section, but I also deviate again to move towards other areas where I obtain my what? Doctorate degree. Do not allow anybody to tell you that education is a scam. Education is not what? Is not a scam. Education is both the art of teaching knowledge to others and the art of receiving knowledge from somewhere else. Education also refers to the knowledge you receive through schooling or instruction to the institution of teaching as a whole. Without education, you cannot what? You can't make it. And that is what I want people to know. What are the importance of education? Education helps a person to get knowledge and improve confidence in life. It can help you improve your career and your personal growth. An educated person can become a great citizen in the society. Education, it helps you to take the right decision at the right time. Why are children important for the future? There is a parable in my place that a bad child grow up to become what? A bad what? A bad what? Adult. A bad child grow up to become what? A bad what? Adult. In summary, children are viewed as the future builders of the nation because they hold the potential to shape the economy, culture, and social fabrics of the society, ensuring continuity and progress for the future generation. Today, I want to appreciate Ogiame Atuwashe III, CFRO, the Olu of Warri, who has made it possible for us to be here today. And what are we doing today? I'm here representing His Majesty to unveil Ogiame Atuwashe III Inter-College Quiz and Debate Competition. This competition will commence January 2025. And the prize winner will go home with 10 million naira. Edema, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Not only that too, the organizer of this program, by January coming year, they are going to pay wide fees for 100 students. Is education a scam? Education is not a scam. If you know my beginning, if you know where I started from, how many of us know Guinea Grammar School, Bokota here? Do we know where that school is? Where? Huh? No, where is Bokota? Across the river. That is where I started from. And today I'm here representing His Majesty. And not only that too, I'm giving back to what? To my village. And by the special grace of God, among my peers, the first person that will complete or build a duplex in my village in the Riverine area. Thank you very much.
Opuaro, please a round of applause for him. Let's give him a standing ovation. From the creeks of the Bini River to Chevron Nigeria Limited and to representing His Majesty. Thank you very much. Please, you can sit down. Lastly, before I leave here, for the schools that we have not given something for your logistics, please see those of our representative that accredit you. The one teacher each can see them. Thank you very much. God bless you for the opportunity. to have you here
Amazing. I
today.
have been inside listening to some amazing speakers drop it like it's HOT. And yes, we have one of our esteemed speaker here.
Put your
with
hands
us.
together,
We're
put
going
your hands
to have
together.
a brief intro from him, and then I'll ask him the question of the moment. That's it. So good to have you here, sir. Can we meet you?
I think we can actually do better than that.
I am the Special Assistant to the Director General Security Matters Delta State, as well as the Coordinator of the Operation Delta Hawk.
So good to have you here. I was so opportune to hear, some of the mind-blowing things that you dropped and how we need to just, own our, let me use the word, be ourselves and own our own thing. And it's something that we do not have in recent times, because everybody wants to be like everybody else and not just, who we truly are. That is the Warri brand and the Delta State Nigeria brand. Let me use that word, not just narrow it down to one place. But I want to ask you a question, sir. Since we are talking about the future of the Warri Child, can you just give us really briefly the practical ways or practical steps that we think we can improve education or probably the lifestyle of the Warri Child?
Okay, thank you very much. There are a plethora of ways we can do that, but most importantly is the value system. The value system, which is fast eroded, must be revigorated. With the value system up and running, we've actually solved 90% of issues, vices and worry. And beyond education right now, what is key is engaging more on technical, vocational, educational training. With that, we can have more with regards to honing our skills, with regards to green skills, with regards to promoting more in a context that is not just achievable or rather gotten in the four walls of the classroom, but most importantly, technical vocational education training is key. With that and our moral system in place, we've actually achieved a lot in Warri. And when all of these things are in place, it reduces the task of insecurity, right? It reduces the task of government wanting to go about every other, because again, all of these things, they are mutually reinforcing. So when we have the morals in place, right, we are sure of a safe and secure Delta, and it also keys into His Excellency's and vision of the more agenda for each and every one. Yeah, so thank you very much.
Wow, so amazing. Thank you so much, sir, for having you on the red carpet. Moving words. It's almost like as if I just had my own personal seminar just now. My God, I felt so empowered, so moved. Thank you so much, sir. We have a great one today. You heard it straight live and direct from Mr. Matu. He said that.
Tell them, let them hear it.
Aside from education, because this
all right,
is
what's your
also
name?
part of education as well.
Say that again.
We must intricate and we
Mata.
must involve other kind of skills, vocational skills, technical skills. If your child loves music, dance, whatever it is, let's begin to involve that and let's begin to add that to our school curriculums. Let's broaden our horizons and help the children to be the best versions of themselves. Thank you.
The future of the Warri Child. There's some kind of notion that is associated with worry. Sometimes people feel like we are Raz. Say we don't get level. We know Sabi. We're local. But you know what? We're global. Most of the people around the world in Nigeria who are doing very well in different scenes, from politics to economy to entertainment to anywhere you want to call it, most of them are from here. Do you know that? Are you aware? So when they're saying I'm worried, be proud, own it. You say, I live here, I was brought up here. I mean, just look at me now. Do I look like it? But I own it. Anywhere I go, I tell them I'm from Warri. They're shocked. They're like, are you serious? You are lying. I'm not lying. I was brought up here. I went to, let me take you from Chief Ole. He did something very significant. He asked his alma mater to come up stage. Let me ask my own too, just in case you didn't know. I also finished from College of Education Demonstration Secondary School.
On the red
Are they here?
Are you ready?
Are they here? Come
We are
outside now.
back on the red carpet of the future
Strut
of
outside
the
real
Warri
quick.
Child,
Let's take picture.
powered
Let's put it
by
on the gram and
Koracare
show the world
Foundation.
that
And
we're
of
not
course,
local,
I
we're
have
global
a
like that.
phenomenal
That's exactly
sound.
right.
See,
Come on,
I don't
stand
want to begin
behind
to, because he's a
My
shy
people.
person, so I will not say too much.
Yes. So
But
take a
this
picture
is someone that I
of us real
respect
quick.
so highly
We're not
and
local, we're
esteemly,
global.
and he
Say we're
has
global.
done amazing
global.
things over the past couple of years that I have known him. I don't even know if I should introduce him myself, if I can, or if we should. But you know what? I'm just going to do that because it's an honor for me as well. I am excited to have on the carpet with me Mr. Segun Manuel, amazing speaker, sound man of God, like just a beautiful person all round. It is so good to have you here, sir.
Thank you for having me. I'm excited to be on the red carpet with the one and only.
I'm excited. This is good. This is amazing.
Just in case you guys don't know who this is the one and only Ada Gold. Go Google her.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, you can, but today is not about me. Today is about the future of the Warri Child. We have been pushing so much in recent times, from the Warri Kingdom, from Delta State government. We've been pushing so much to, should I say, give a positive look to the Warri brand, to the Warri name. Because everybody is saying what good can come out of Delta State, what good can come out of the Warri Child. And I am so excited that we're having this initiative, and excited that you were one of the keynote speakers, because I was in their opportunity to hear, what you said. And to that, I want to ask this question, how do you think that, the Warri youth would evolve in the next decade? Like, how do you see them evolving in the next decade?
Okay, so I'll start on this premise that everything rises and falls on leadership. And Warri is blessed to have the leaders we have today. When I say leaders, I'm talking about the traditional institutions, right? So we have a king and a queen that has brought a new light of hope to the Warri kingdom in general, and to Warri as it is, every city around it. They brought a new face, a new sphere, a new direction, and where we used to be discouraged before, now we see light, right? Because the light that they carry, we also see that light. Yes. And so their ascension to the throne has brought a shift to the Warri narrative. Everyone who has seen them, who has heard what they have done, what they are doing, is encouraged to say that when you spoke about can anything come out of Warri, yes, we have a king, and you can see that king. You can see what he's doing. You can see the light that he carries. That light is shining and all of that. And I say that to say that there's hope for the Warri Child. There's hope for the future of the Warri Child. And events like this, activities like this. And by the way, I'm not sure our viewers are aware that it has been announced in there that there's going to be an inter-quiz competition. Wow. What we used to have in those days in Warri that encouraged positive competition, encourage people learning more, encourage people being exposed. So we're going to have that. This organization is, by the way, powering that. And I heard that the prize money for the winner, guess, 10 million naira.
No, wow, I need to go, but they should ask me these questions. I will wear somebody's school uniform. Do you know what that is?
I'm telling you. So I said when I was speaking that what you encourage grows. So we encourage crime in the past. We encourage, people doing, when they say the Warri boys, I don't want to use the word, but that's what we encouraged at that time. But now, see, the narrative is changing. Remember I talked about our king and everything that is going on under there, and then that light, people are catching their own light. Now there's a competition that is coming, 10 million naira. So you see young people want to learn. And I'm sure that with this initiative, many more people are going to join in. And when they join in and do all the stuff, people will see the positive in this. So this is just not going to be this. It's going to be an harbinger for many other things to come. So more people will begin to encourage and say, let's have education. Let's sponsor, let's support what we encourage the young people to grow. There are a lot of negative vices around, not just in Warri, everywhere. But then it's because we're not paying attention to the positive vices. To the extent that when you do positive, people are like, normal. Yeah. So we need to begin to say that this is not normal. We need to do more. Yes, let's be intentional. Let's celebrate. Let's encourage. It was one of the points I spoke about where I said that we need to encourage positivity. So not just government, agencies,
organizations, associations. I want to encourage every other people to emulate what they are doing here, to encourage young people to begin to do more positive. I'm waiting for a time where we'll see, and I'm sure I'm going to see that time where people will be supported for creating things. There are a lot of young Warri people who are creating stuff around. There are a lot of young Warri people who are in music. So let's remember that education is not just in schooling. Education involves, your skills, your talents, your giftings. And so if we begin to encourage those things in our city, we will see more and more of the people in our city beginning to do all of these things. And then the future we talked about 10 years from now of the Warri Child definitely will be bright and great. Remember that in the skill space in Nigeria today, I can beat my chest and say about 50% of them are proudly Warri boys.
Yes, true.
Even those who are not Warri boys are claiming to be Warri boys. So the future is really bright.
Yes, indeed it is. Thank you so much, sir. Those are really powerful words. You have heard it. Now is the time. See, there is no better time to associate yourself with Warri. There is no better time to associate yourself with education and uplifting the young ones. So whatever it is that you are doing, if it's with your 1 naira, with your service, with your time, whatever it is, be a part of this, and let's make Warri greater than it is now. Thank you. Thank you so much. You did amazing. Never. You did amazing. I loved it. Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Respected teachers, and we have one of our school's esteemed teacher here with us. Ma, can we meet you?
I'm Miss Agidota Bosse.
What school?
Ogbokodo Secondary School, Warri.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, Ma, what motivated you? What encouraged you to come here today?
Well, what motivates me to come here today? My principal picks me amongst the teacher to come for the seminar. That's why I'm here.
That's why you're here.
Yes.
So, but as it is, the topic is the future, or the theme for today is the future of the Warri Child. Were you not interested in saying, let me see what this is really about?
Yes. I am interested to actually know what we want to talk about the Warri children. Because normally, when they say Warri, they carry last. That's what they always say. Yeah. So that is why I am here to actually know what they are talking about. And then actually what they have spoken about today actually motivates me, not only about the students of Warri, the teachers, the students. They talk about the teachers, our parents, the role of the government. So all those ones, we've heard about it. And definitely when I get to my school now, Ogbokodo Secondary School, I will have to also relate it back to my principal and to the other students that are not here.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma, for that lovely, lovely one. Have a great, great time. Yes, it is still... Wait, And I am so honored to be able to stand on this red carpet with the convener, the man behind this amazing, powerful idea. So I don't even know the English. It's like English before me. Hey, Bobo, my God. Woo! Yes, that is an Bobo. I hear that, sir. It is so good to say that Warri is doing great and mighty things.
Sure, you are the example of the fact that Warri is doing great and mighty things.
I know.
You to go that far in project fame, you know, we have had your likes, of course, Omaumi, different people. I was just telling them there that when we were in Nana College, of course, Gordons were doing literary debating and dramatic society. Warri has evolved. Warri has produced a lot of international figures, and of course, we are one of them. That's why we are here to inspire the kids, to let them know school no be scam. They should not join Yahoo. They should look to us. We did the street with them. We play football for the street. We play street football. We play koto. We play cover beer, we play all the things when Warri they do. We do all of them, and here we are still shining. I attended University of Ibadan. I graduated. I've been a businessman. We've been everything. We've spoken on national TVs, international TVs. So we can do it. We can do it. The Warri spirit no go die.
Never ever will it die. And I'm excited because it was a struggle for us. You know, people made it seem like as if we had to look a certain kind of way, sound a certain kind of way. If you speak English too well, they'll be like, "Na lie, not be Warri you come from." You know, there was like I always had that, and to a certain extent, it kind of made me want to go into my shell and everything. But I want to ask you, sir. Was there any like setback or hindrances when this idea, you know, because I know that the idea came because I heard you saying it came since like sometime around 2000 and was it 2012 you said, or 2002? And I know that it will take so much to bring this to this position, to where it is, and I know that it will get greater and better. But I want to ask, were there any limitations at all?
Sure, a huge limitation, of course. First, financial, my clout, my reach. Like I mentioned in my speech, this idea was bettered in 2002, 22 years ago. Wow. And there was no resources. You know, when God gives you a dream or a vision, they say, pastors, I'm not a pastor, of course, but of course I'm a faith-based man. I came in contact with God in 1990, so of course I've known God from my childhood. But you know, they used to say if God gives you a vision, it makes provision. And of course for 22 years we've been on this path, on this route, to manifest what God has put inside of me. And of course, like I told them, if not for our father and monarch, His Imperial Majesty Ogiame Atoashe III, CFRO, that has given life to this vision, it will still be inside me. Nobody will hear of it. No Warri Child will gather here today. Will not be here to say the future of the Warri Child. And the future of the Warri Child has been in me for 22 years while I was at the University of Ibadan, and I was with one of our professors, Professor Ogumola. We were discussing something, and we said the future of the African child. It was called Science in Africa. We're trying to put up some student researchers and all that. And so we said the future of the African child, we need to look at it. And it occurred to me that, wow, what about the future of the Warri Child? Why don't I come back to Warri and set up something? So when I graduated and I was with NGOs, we were doing some UNICEF program, doing trainings, development. I was always thinking, God, when I go to set up seminar and do the future of the Warri Child to help our people know we can think differently, we can be there at the top, we can compete favorably well with the best in the country, because in UI then it occurred to me that, man, we're having the best in Nigeria. And when you say you be no book for Nana College or Federal Government College, where you eat UI go eat you. You can't no say, oh Bob, I have to you of course upgrade. If you don't upgrade like an app, you may end up dropping out of UI, and people were dropping out every session. They will tell you advice to withdraw. You see 100 names, you see 50 names, you see that. So as a Warri boy, I said, Bob, I need to survive. You know, that's the resilient spirit of the Warri Child. So there were setbacks, but huge ones, and of course sometimes it looked like it will never happen. But today, here we are after 22 years, by the, of course, the generosity and kindness of a father that loves everybody, that wants us to grow, that wants his children to grow. Our father, of course, no other person than His Majesty Ogiame Atowashe III, CFRO, the Olu of Warri.
Wow. I can only just imagine how excited you are to see this actually come to life. I know exactly how, I would say to a certain extent, I know how that feels when you have had a plan and thoughts and ideas for a very long time, and then God puts the right man in front of you to just make it happen. And I know that, yes, His Majesty Ogiame Atowashe III is incredibly proud of this movement, and we are so grateful once again to him for this amazing support, and we know that it is going from glory to glory and from strength to strength. And I was in there and I saw when Korake Foundation did a, should I say, I would do it giveaway, because that's the word that's trending now, did a massive giveaway for 25 students to register for their WAEC. Do you know how much it is now? It's not like when we were in school that we register WAEC for like 1, 2 or how much. Now it's crazy expensive, and with the way the country is at this moment, I can just imagine how grateful these children are. Like it takes a giving person. It takes a giving person to be able to do something like that, and we really want to appreciate you for that. Before I let you go, sir, is there anything you want to say as an encouragement to the children, to that future Warri child?
Thank you very much. Maybe before I say that, to add to the 25 students that were enrolled or that will be enrolled, we are paying for their enrollments through our office also. That's for Korake Foundation, of course, but through the office of the sole representative of the Olu of Warri, and by the Olu of Warri, we are going to be paying for 100 SS3 students, WAEC. So if you add the 25, we're actually paying for 125 students, and we have unveiled an intercollegiate quiz and debate competition that we have tagged Ogiame Atowashe III Intercollegiate Quiz and Debate Competition, where a cash prize of 10 million naira will be won. We want to push education. We want to push people. We don't say you should not be the other gold. Of course, the Omaomi, the Tiwa Savage, Don Jazzy, everybody. We want you to excel. We want you to also be professors, to be writers, to be script writers, actors, actresses. But the foundation, because it is only education that develops your brain, that makes you cultured, that makes you have etiquette, that makes you know how to comport yourself better. So we are going to be paying for 100 additional students, courtesy of His Majesty Ogiame Atowashe III, and of course the 10 million prize for the winner. So for the Warri child, my word today will be that never give up. Never give up. Your dream will never die, because one, there is a God in heaven that put that dream in you, and that God has has made a provision for your dream. Just believe in yourself, and the sky is your limit. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Truly appreciate you. That's one wonderful and powerful message there. He said never give up. For 22 years, 22 solid years, he carried a dream. Wow. The future of the Warri child is indeed safe and secure. Okay. Good afternoon, ma. You're a teacher?
Yes.
For which school?
The vice principal special teachers at Atowashe.
Woo! Yes, now see my vice principal, ma. You're looking so lovely. So lovely. All right, are we ready? Okay. So here with me on the red carpet is the Vice Principal Special Duty of Atowashe the Second College. And I am so excited here because I want to hear from the teachers that came with the students firsthand how they're feeling so far about the future of the Warri child.
Thank you very much. The program has exposed to the children and also some of the problems with teachers were having of addressing parents not being available for the children, and also the children too, for them to know that their futures are in their hands, not the hands of their parents or the hands of their teachers. And it has also brought something up today, that you read when you don't feel like reading, that you read until you feel like reading, and I like that part of it. And it also shows that the Warri child is resilient, or the Warri person. Me too, I'm a Warri person. I went to Elderston Primary School. Wow. I went to Osi College, Warri. So I'm the typical Warri person. Yeah. So sometimes I say, Warri no dey carry last. I keep telling my students that Warri no dey last na draw. So you must never be behind. And today, you know what happened? 3 of my students are partakers of the scholarship.
Wow, that
so
is lovely.
That shows that we cannot, yes, and I was happy about that.
Ooh, thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much. It's an honor to have you on the red carpet. Thank you. Wow, so many amazing things happening here. All thanks to Cora Care Foundation. I can't even begin to express the joy that I feel inside. As much as, yes, we have people cut across the entertainment industry doing the best that they can, representing the Warri brand, #Warri to the world. It is still very important that you start first with education, because the education that you get from school is the bedrock and the platform that you use, that you need to be able to skyrocket and take over the world, because the sky is your starting point. Thank you.
Who am I talking to?
Some people should be here and there, or
Should they all come together, or
can we take all of them?
Can we take all of them? Can we take all of them together? Okay, please. How do we arrange it? I beg, bro, that's all. I need one student. Go that way. All right? Okay. No, sorry. No, we're trying like
Are we good? Can I go? You need me? Sir. Okay. Okay, it's really loud.
Yes, no, and when it gets too close to the mouth, then it breaks.
Yes. Okay. I just thought that you will not hear me well enough. That's how it's been. It's alright. Okay. Are we ready? This is still the future of the Warri Child. Oh my goodness. It has been mind-blowing on the red carpet. My name is Ada Gold, singer, songwriter, girl with a golden voice, you know it. And I am so excited because I have some of my students. Yes, I said it, some of my students, because all of us went to school together. I have some of the students here for the one-day seminar, The Future of the Warri Child. And we're going to be meeting them real quick. You guys should smile now. You guys are making it seem like as if I really want to sing national anthem. All right, so let me get to know you. Tell me your name and the school that you are going to. All right, what's your name?
My name is Abayowa Peace, and I attend Atuashi Second College, Ifekuru.
Ooh, lovely. What about you?
My name is Femi Olabi and I attend Rehoboth Covenant College.
Rehoboth Covenant College. Where's that?
Atubeji.
Ooh, lovely. What about you?
Yeah, I'm Nanato Sheju. Yeah, my school is Gbokudu Secondary School.
Gbokudu Secondary School. What about you, darling?
My name is Ejoy Modesta and I attend Eagle Might International Schools.
Ooh, my God. I remember when I was in school, the English was flowing. Now I don't even know what's happening to me and my English anymore. But I need to ask you guys first and foremost. In fact, let me ask first. How many people got their WAEC page today? 25.
25.
25?
Yes.
Good. Were you one of them?
No.
Was anybody here one of them? You will be shocked. You might be shocked. Something might drop. I'm just saying. What have you, how's this entire seminar been for you?
It has been awesome. That it has exposed us to things that we did not know. It has showed us that we are the future of the nation. So we need education. Like they taught us today that we must know God, we must draw God close to us, and we must read when we want to read. We must read when we don't want to read, and we must read until we want to read. So it has been a impacting knowledge for me. Like I'm so happy to be here, to be able to experience all this. So I want to thank the Choral Foundation for everything they have done for us here. Thank you.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. What about you? What's that thing so far? What's that thing that has stood out for you?
Yeah, it's been good for me. Like seeing coming to the show as the presenters invite us to come and experience life and the futures of the business.
I love what you said. You said you came to experience life. Now that is beautiful. That's something beautiful right there. Is there anything that maybe you have been thinking about and you have just been saying, how can I do this concerning my school, and it was answered here today?
Yes. It has been a tough one in our school that this school that we attend, just government school we attend, is just corrupt. Like we experience corrupting in the school. But coming here is not a waste. You have to teach us the thing we are supposed to do, the way we are supposed to follow, the things we are supposed to do, because we know we are the leaders of tomorrow. Yes.
Lovely, lovely. So my darling, I understand that we keep saying we are the leaders of tomorrow. Do you have a plan after, what class are you?
Year 12.
You're in GS1.
SS3.
You're what class?
Year 12, which is SS3.
SS3. So what do you plan to study after school?
I plan to study medicine.
Okay. Is the doctor in the building? That's lovely. What what specialty?
Oncology.
Okay, I see you. That's lovely. All right, so would you want to, with the way you have had an experience with the seminar today, do you think that you want to school in Nigeria or you want to school abroad?
I want to school in Nigeria.
Why?
Because I feel like if there's basically no difference between studying here and studying abroad. We need to study here so that we can fuel our economy. And I feel like if we don't study here, we're taking our skills abroad when we can stay here to better the country.
Ooh, smart words, truly smart words. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. I know you guys are going to go back inside because it's like a really quick break and everything. So I hope you guys have a baller time. Open your heart and open your mind to everything that's going to be happening here today, because you never can tell. All that you have been looking for and waiting for, you might just find it here today. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing.
This number. Is this number?
Okay. My queen.
We'll do this number. Okay, so.
Which people? Hello, my darling. Can you guys move a little? Thank you. Okay, so 3-3. Yeah. Because I can't see you. You're small. So I will not cover you, yeah? Correct. Are we good? So we're still talking to some of the students here at the Future of the Warri Child seminar, powered by the Korake Foundation and the sole representative of the Olu of Warri. This has been an amazing experience for me, and I want to know from my students here, what has been the it moment for you? What has been that thing that you say, even if I did not hear anything at all today, even if I didn't do anything at all today, I will hold this word and it will help me be better? What's your name, first of all?
Okay, thank you for having me here. Firstly, I am Maurice Bassi Praise. I attend Ida High School. I'm 12 years old.
Lovely.
All right, the it factor that even if I didn't hear any other thing here, what will continue to push me in life is when the sole representative of the Olu of Warri spoke and said education is not a scam. He told us about his story and how he came through in life, and he also told us that what made him to be where he is today, and that also inspired me a lot to continue on my drive to success. Thank you.
Ooh, now that is beautiful. Keep on doing it, because darling, you are at the beginning of the awesomest time of your life. All right, talk to me. What's your name?
My name is Russell Odafe. I'm from Routine International School, and what I learned from this seminar is that evil communication corrupts good manners, and we should be aware of who we associate ourselves with. Like the example he said, one bad tomatoes can affect the other good 10 tomatoes. So if you know people around you are bad associates, you need to separate yourself in order to secure your good future.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, what about you?
Well, I'm Imran Aaron of the Hill College. Well, there were many captivating moments of this event, but the moment I found very inspiring was when one of the speakers said, leaders are readers. You need to lead to read. He said, read when you feel like reading, when you don't feel like reading, and read until you feel like reading.
Now, I think that word should have a trademark to it for every single person that came here today, because that word there is so profound and so powerful. What about you?
My name is Akindele Elizabeth Luashimlu. I'm a student from Agogboro Secondary School, Agogboro. The captivating moments of this place is that about the education, that the parents should support their children in most area basic needs in the educations, and that the education is not a scam. It's a very captivating moment for me, and that's the part I enjoy most.
I love that. Education truly is no scam at all. Make sure that you're reading your books, make sure that you're doing your assignments, and you're not reading to pass. You are reading to understand. You are reading to understand, not reading to pass. But talk to me, darling.
My name is Christabel Roberts. I came from AC College School, Warri. I understand that they say that we should read to be a leader, right? And don't be a loser. Let us not follow in bad gang and the rest. That's what I understand.
Awesome, that's beautiful. What about you?
My name is Abur Ogunema Menke from Austin Modern College. I learned that I will read when I'm not fit to read. I read when I'm fit to read. I will read until I fit to read.
That is lovely. I think we need to get it on a shirt right now. We need to get it on a shirt and sell, and I know we will make millions out of that. Read when you feel like it, read when you love it, read when you don't love it, and read until you love it. Yes, yes, yes. The seminar here today is amazing. It has been power packed. We are just one leg in. This is a quick break. After the break, we're definitely going in for the next round of this, and it is going to be mind blowing. So, whatever it is that you are doing, oh my goodness, be a part of this. Be a part of the way to improve and bless the future of the Warri Child. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. You guys are
please. You want to try it? Leave that DJ O2, you ready?
You going, Joe?
Let's see how many of us know this challenge. Jump on it, jump on it. We're starting in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are you ready? In 1, in 2, and 3, 2, 1. Everybody go.
Sister Joyce, just briefly, I'm jealous. So I'm strongly jealous. Chief Ole, who represented the law for him, he caught Bokoda.
One of the
they came for
major
him.
things I love about
and you called
the red carpet is that I get to
College
meet
of Education.
Yes,
Administration.
they came for you.
Yes.
This time around, I'm jealous.
Who are you calling now?
Nana College, Warri.
We have intentional people
hold
that are ready to push the
Where I
Warri
served as a
Child
senior
to
prefect.
the next level.
President,
Can we meet you,
Literary and Dramatic Society,
Comrade Ishmael,
editor, press club. I went back to teach literature, English, and French. I bet when I can join me
when
too.
I mean overseas school, the only secondary school in Delta State that is located along the Atlantic Ocean.
Come on now.
Yes.
That is lovely. All right, Ma, can we meet you?
I'm Mrs. Ogundikwe, a teacher in Esi College 1, Warri.
Beautiful, beautiful. I love it when I meet teachers and administrators in schools, because I know that I was a very troublesome child in school. I know they failed, but you must call my name once or twice. Something must lead. Yes, something. I must always lead them in chorus. I must sing. But I love teachers because they have an ability to be able to mold a child. And I noticed recently that one of the major things that has been a, should I say, stumbling block for, the educational factor is the community and parenting. So I want to ask, how do you think that the community can help make your work as teachers and as administrators of schools easier as it regards to the future of the Warri Child?
Thank you very much. Before I answer this question directly, I want to give a scenario of what happened in my school this week. A student, wrote an horrible letter to another student, but had to send for the mother to come. And the mother came and she was ranting, she was shouting, "Hey, now we get it picking, and maybe we leave her now, even if you get belay, blah, blah, blah." And we're trying to calm her down, to see that these children, they spend maximum 8 hours with us. The other time of the 24 hours they spend with you, we need you to give us your support. When I scold a child in school and the child comes home and you chase that child back to me, they will be up and doing. They know that the teacher is relevant. So I think one way the community can help, make our children what they should be for tomorrow is to give more value to the teacher. Parents should respect teachers for who we are. Then let the children also know that we are not their enemies, but we are their molders. We are not their creators, but we are there to help them to be what they ought to be, to discover the inner person in them. Parents should let the children know from home that your teacher is right, your teacher is correct, your teacher is helping you to do the right thing. That's way, when they come to school, they know that they have come to safe hands.
Lovely, lovely. Truer words have never been said. So I want to ask you, because I feel like you would be a very strong disciplinarian, right? I want to ask you, because I know in recent times, this generation of children can be very dramatic and tell you that you are not my father, you are not my mother, you don't have the right to discipline me. Because I remember in school then, you don't do your assignment, 25 strokes of the cane, and you will collect it with joy. You go back and tell them that you not do it. They will flog you at home and send you back to your teacher in school. So what is your, should I say, what is your way of disciplining this new generation? Because now they say, don't flog me, you're not my this, you're not my that.
Yeah, I don't know how you manage to understand that I'm a disciplinarian to the
I
core.
can see it in your face, sir.
Yes, thank you very much. Yes, I am. Yeah, if you know me very well, in my car I have cane. I have everything you can think of that is used in discipline a child. The Bible says when you spare the rod, you spoil the child. And I've been able to discover with my experience in the job that for some time now, I discovered that most of the things we are facing in the school is as a result of the societal moral value breakdown. You know, a child that grew up in a traumatized environment will grow up in that traumatized way, and whatever that child is going to give out, is going to give out in that traumatized way system. So the environment is traumatized. The school system is traumatized, the society is traumatized, the home is traumatized, the parents are traumatized. So relationship between one another, we are relating in a traumatized way. And that is one of the major things that have broken down the system. But however, as a teacher, we've been able to go extra mile to see that students are given the best. Because we are surrogate parents. Like I tell parents, when they come to school and they rant, you don't rant in my school. I tell you, if you don't want us to help you to mold your child, then take that child away. But if you want us to make sure that you have a better child and in a better society, then give us the responsibility, you get a better result. Because I tell them, because these children you are thinking of, immediately the parent shows that, oh, you are not the parent. Then you are indirectly throwing the child into the traumatized environment. But if it's okay, you have misbehaved, and your teacher has flogged you, and you come back home to tell me, I'm sending you back to the teacher to flog you again for that which you have done, then we'll have a better side. So that child will not have a hiding place. You know, there's what you call ego defense mechanism. You see a lot of things, court activity in schools. It's as a result of the societal failure. Many parents are aware of this thing, but they are hiding it. But immediately you expose evil, you know, you'll be able to curb the evil. So for me, when a child misbehaves, the first thing I do is that I watch you, I call you, I counsel you. And when you give me your own version of the story, I wait and I monitor you, I still watching you. I went to a school recently, very close, and the child misbehaved. A teacher punished that child. And when he punished the child that you are wearing the wrong uniform, go home. The next language that come from the teacher that this teacher and Amumu. You know, it was annoying. So at the end of the day, the child asked the child to go. The teacher asked the child to go home. The next thing we saw that the child now came with some his brothers, and they were now questioning the teacher. Which right do you have to send the child home? It's not my school. I went to visit the principal, and in my own usual way, I have all my disciplinary instruments everywhere I am. They are always with me, and I swung into action. But at the end of the day, the boys that came with that girl, they were able to realize that they have taken the wrong step, the child has done the wrong thing, and they apologized and they started begging. So when the society, everybody, for me, I don't have a part. I don't say this is my student or this is my school. If I'm driving along the road and I see a student from Osi College, from Nana College, even from private school or any school, and you misbehave, be rest assured I will park my car and I do the needful to see that we have a better society.
Yes. Lovely, lovely. Thank you so much, sir. I truly appreciate the both of you for coming on the red carpet, because this is something we need to talk about. As much as we are pushing for education, there is still room and role for integrity building, for discipline, because the truth is, if we do not enact all of these things at the early stages, that is where we will begin to have wayward leaders. We will begin to have bad leaders. We'll begin to have bad adults. So thank you so much for this amazing session here on the red carpet.
Thank you very much. We should always remember this. Untrained students will become an untrained parents. And untrained parents will give birth to untrained children. So thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
To my right, to your left. What alphabet is that? Okay. So that's letter E. This is letter E. If you have a letter E on your form, this way. Letter A to my right, that's to your left. Just close to the stage here. If you have the letter A, this way. Letter E is up next. Letter F, that's to my left. Letter F, this way. Everyone with the letter F, come this way.
Say we flog everyone. Thank you.
Letter F, that's right. Everyone with letter F this way. Letter F this way. Letter A to my far right, that's to your left. Letter F, they're standing right in front of me now. Where's letter G? Letter G this way. Letter G this way. You have the letter G. Okay.
Are good to go?
Nice and easy.
All right. This is still the future of the Warri Child, powered by the Korake Foundation and the sole representative of the Olu of Warri and liaison of the NNPCL. My name is Ada Gold, your red carpet host, with some amazing students from amazing schools today for the one-day seminar to share with us their exciting moments, and that time where they just said, you know what? Thank God I came for this seminar because I am truly, truly blessed and I have gotten what I need to propel me to achieve more in life. So firstly, you're going to tell me your name and you're going to tell me the school that you're from and what it is that just took your interest or piqued your interest in the first half of the seminar today. What's your name?
Emmanuel Goodness.
What's your school?
Warri College.
You were at college?
Coco.
All right.
Very nice.
So tell me, what's that thing that stood out for you today?
J. Identify from letter A to J. Let's have all the cardboards down. All the cardboards
follow our
down.
career.
When I mention your letter,
We should build our goals based on our career, and we should pursue our dreams and not
letter A. That's the only one up. So if you're
be discouraged because of challenges or circumstances. We should know who we are and what we are meant to be.
That is lovely. That is so powerful. So powerful. What's your name?
My name is Ayemi Sare Victoria Turishimugbone. I'm from the great college of DDC, King's College. My great excitement is that I'm very happy for being here. I thank God for this great privilege. And also the great point I took from this first part of the seminar was that no matter what you're doing, keep on doing it and nobody should mess you up. Don't allow anyone to tell you who they think you are, but try tell them what you think you are and be bold enough to do the things you know you can do, the things, be confident enough and always strive. There's no how you're going to succeed and everything's going to be fine. All right.
That is so lovely. Do the best that you can. Whatever it is, know who you are, trust yourself. Don't let anybody dictate for you who you should be and what you can achieve. All right, what's your name?
My name is Akata River Ogane Victory. So I'm a student from Nana Model College, Warri. So what I learned from this service is, he said, the facilitator said something. He said readers are leaders. So for me to be a leader, I have to be a reader. And one thing that will help me in reading, he said a quote which says, I will read when I don't feel like reading. I will read when I feel like reading. And I will read until I feel like reading. Thank you.
That is lovely. I said it before that we will have these words on a shirt and we will make millions. Read when you don't feel like reading, read when you feel like reading, and read until you feel like reading. Powerful words have been said today on the future of the Warri Child here. I am excited. I am so honored. I have to let these kids go so that they can take the second half of the seminar. I do not want them to miss out on anything or any part of the seminar today. So remember that you are the future of the Warri Child. You make a difference and you make it better. My name is Ada Gold. So honored and blessed to host the red carpet. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Find the location, sit down nicely so that every other person can take their positions. Okay? Move, get a seat nicely, and then make sure you follow your core member, the core member in charge of you. Follow him or her. Go to your seat location nicely, sit down. They're going to be in charge. Let's do this as quickly, quietly, organizedly as we can.
Find something to eat.
Mike, now you want to interview?
No, am I still doing? You want my interview you? I can interview you. Should I interview you? Want to talk? I can interview you now since Mike still there my ends.
Fresh enough for the camera.
So, is there any other thing?
This thing does this. Okay. Stop it.
I should talk to you, Abby. Please.
Talk to me, baby.
Let me talk to the owner of the Negro. Papa, I need to do small interview with you.
Really?
Yes, now.
Very necessary.
Very necessary now.
I'm talking for you. You don't come on stage. Yeah, you are the moderator.
All right. Okay, are we ready? So on the red carpet with me is the phenomenal, the amazing, yes, she's a speech coach. You know, I think she was the first person I heard the word elocution from in Jollyphonics. You know it. She is the queen of the mic. If you hear her talk, my God, you're gonna fall in love. But don't fall in love with her, because she will break your heart. Let me just tell you now. But yes, I am so excited to have this amazing, phenomenal woman here with me, Omo Nikoro.
That's right.
Yes, it is the future of the Warri Child. And you know, coincidentally, she is also the convener of something mind-blowing for the Warri children as well, the Little Juniors Championship. It is a spelling bee competition that has been making wave, doing the do's. You know it, because we are intentional about the education of the young ones. Absolutely. As much as we want them to be superstars tomorrow, there is a foundation, and if the foundation is not solid, people are gonna oh, that's it right there now. And I'm so excited to have you here, sis.
Thank
because
you
this
for
is
having me.
This is something that I know that you are incredibly passionate about.
Yes,
aside from the fact that you are going to be hosting a segment as well on this seminar today. But I know this is something you're passionate about. So how excited are you about this?
On a scale of 1 to 100?
On a scale of 1 to 1 million.
Okay, I was going to say on a scale of 1 to 100, I was going to say 1,000. But now that you said 1 million, let's just keep pushing it.
That's just like
super excited I am.
This is something that I am grateful to God for, because you know, Warri is never really attributed with anything, you know, educational or anything of academia, or you know, but I'm excited. Talk to me.
As a matter of fact, sometimes when I go to certain places and I speak, they ask me, "Are you sure you're from Warri?" And I don't think that's a compliment.
It's not a compliment.
I don't take that as a compliment. So I think that we need more of things like this. The Warri child has to see himself or herself as a child that can measure up anywhere, anytime. Yes. Yeah, and I'm super grateful for this.
This is amazing. And you know, when you said that the Warri child should be able to measure up to anybody, any place, you know, you stand up and you know who you are. Because the truth is, a lot of children, I interviewed a couple of kids here, and I noticed that a lot of them were a little shy until we started conversing. And I had to tell them, you have to speak up. You have to stand up for yourself. Say what it is that you have to say. Don't be be unapologetic about it. And I asked someone a question and said, how does the community, affect the future of the Warri child? How does the church affect the future of the Warri child? Now, that's the question I want to ask you.
Sincerely, I think children mirror
what they see. So if they see, and recently someone said, let me say this, we received an award, the Little Juniors Championship.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, we did. It was from the City Builders. And one of the things Pastor Toberi David said is, children want to become what we celebrate.
True.
So if they see someone getting awards for studying, children want to study.
They want to study,
If they see someone getting a lot of money for dancing, children want to dance.
True.
If they see someone getting awards for bearing it all, children want to bear it all.
Yes.
And I think beyond the things we say, we need to model what we want to see so that the children can do as they see.
Yeah.
I think the onus lies on us as adults, as mothers, as older siblings to model the things that we want to see in the future so that the children can pick that up real quick.
That is so lovely. Thank you so much for gracing this carpet. The carpet has just automatically become royalty for me now, because the queen herself, the queen of speech, of etiquette, of everything good, is in the building. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're amazing.
Thank you.
Woo. Oh my goodness. Thank you. All right, Pape of the good life. They have programs. They have programs. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. So I think this will be my final. Yeah. So okay. This brother just the video me. They go. I'm giving you joy, Abby. Okay, so right with me on the red carpet is a man that I have loved listening to right from I was wee, you know. It was one of the people that encouraged me. In fact, just hearing him speak, I told myself, if I cannot speak like this, my problem go day. I had to start watching movies. I had to make sure that my English was correct, past tense, past present tense, everything had to be in the right place, because you know when you have uncles and aunts around you that are not just enlightened but are educated, you will know how to speak English by force. You gonna know how to speak English by force. So yes, I'm excited and so honored to have my uncle here with me. Yes, he's my uncle on the carpet today, and he happens to be one of the hosts of this amazing seminar. And uncle, I think the only thing I can ask is how proud, that's the word, how proud are you of what is happening? Because this is life-changing, this is groundbreaking. How proud are you of this happening today?
Yes, thank you very much, Ada, my sister. And I want to thank you for the compliments. So we are passing it because what you have to give to the society, I want to appreciate it, because even your dad, may he rest in peace, and your uncle, Dr. Richard Tusawami, they were my role models. And we followed them, we followed, and of course we tapped from their knowledge, and thank you for complimenting that. You actually looked up to me, so thank you. Yes, today is an amazing day. Firstly, it's fourth of its kind, that is why it's a maiden edition of it. And this will encourage our students, our young ones, to shun violence, to shun drug addiction. And from the speakers, from the first, second, and third speakers, they've taken something home. And I thank God and I appreciate His Majesty Ogame Atuashi III Sevarodo Olufori, our father. And the chief that represented him said, and I quote, that come next year, they are going to have quiz and debate, and the winner will go home with 10 million naira. Wow. What an encouragement. I appreciate it, because when I was in secondary school, I was into quiz, I was into drama, I was into debate, and we were carrying prizes to our various schools. And when I see this type of program, I appreciate, because then we're doing it very crude. Godons, the comedian Godons, yes. He was my mentee then. Today, look at where he is. So for this encouragement, I didn't even had it then, would have gone to places, but it's not late. We are here to encourage our students, the young ones. So it's a welcoming idea, and we pray by next year, the second edition is going to be marvelous.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. So honored, so blessed to be able to interview you. I don't know if you don't understand the joy I feel because this is something that we are so excited that we took the right path and we are seeing it pay off now. And now we are seeing the younger ones an opportunity for us to just encourage them and to pour onto them what we have received.
They are lucky.
Because yes, that's the word. They are very, very lucky. And to be honest, it can be very tasking because of the way this generation can be. They can be everything, they can be very funny. But I am so excited that we are doing this and we are deliberate about this. And as you said, we truly, truly appreciate His Majesty Ogiame Atuashi III for his support and for this mind-blowing initiative. Of course, the Korake Foundation as well, Prince Collins Adema, for doing this beautiful and amazing thing. So thank you so much, sir.
Thank you
for being on.
And I wish you the best.
Thank you.
I'm very proud of you. Keep it up. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Yes, have a great one, sir. Thank you. We have true, sir. You can take your microphone. Sir?
Later your high table link. Abi?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. DJ O2, something nice at the background while they're trying to settle in. Thank you.
Back to your seats. Facilitators, we appreciate you. Wonderful. They were very audible.
The time where we fraternize and we have conversations. This is the part where we settle down and sit nicely in your chairs. Okay, everyone. Ushers, help out with this. Head teachers, help out with this. Chaperones, please help out so we can have a more organized setting.
Ushers, please. Permit me to acknowledge especially the presence of an illustrious son of Warri Kingdom, a community leader, a media magnate, Prince Monoyo Edon. We appreciate your presence. Let's put our hands together for him, please. Put your hands together for him. Thank you.
If you're still standing in the hall, you are wrong. Everybody should be seated now.
Head teachers, please. Head teachers, please. Your assignment. May we continue to sustain the decorum and silence established earlier, please. Thank you.
Okay, so real quick, we're proceeding now in the course of events. We can't be waiting for everyone. Can you please sit down? If you're still standing, there's a problem. Ushers, please ask every student in the hall to sit down. Sit down quietly. Now I'm going to say something very, very important. If you're not quiet, you will not be able to grasp it. Okay? For all the clusters, DJ O2, thank you. Just bring it down just a bit. For all the classes that we've had just a while back, just a few minutes ago, we had different classes from A to J, right?
Yes.
Class A, can we see your hands if you were in class A? Yes, you're spread across now. Class B, let's see. And C. Let's see D. Let's have E. All right, F and G. H, I, and J. Nice. So this is what's going to happen now. We're going to have a representative from each class to tell us what they learned in that class. Okay? Do we get it? So for class A, do we have a representative from that class?
A rep, when you come up, your name.
You come and summarize.
And your school.
What happened in your class? We're doing this real quick. If you're not ready for class A, we're moving on to class B. That's how it's going to work, because we don't have all the time. Okay, is this class A? Just one representative. Just one person. One person represents class A. So who is it going to be?
Wonderful.
No. You have to go back and decide.
Go and decide
who's
quietly.
Going to be
quietly. Just don't go. Just stay here and talk. Stay here, talk among yourselves. And
who's
bring somebody up.
representing class A?
Okay, take your surname alphabetically. Your surname is A. Step up. Leonard Senior.
All right.
Thank you.
So you're going to summarize in 2 minutes. You're going to tell us your name, name of your school. Class B, get ready. Class C, in that order. We're going to do it real quick, okay?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is
Silence, please. Silence, please.
My name is Aderemi Oluwakemi. I'm a student from the Great Donuma College, Warri. I'm in Group A. We talked about navigating peer pressure, which says that peer pressure is the direct influence from friends, classmates, to change one's character, behavior, value. So the reasons why people jump peer pressure is that some people do like to feel like they don't want to belong. Maybe for instance, when they see their friends, like some are putting on expensive clothes, wears, and maybe they're on low key, they will feel like intimidated, so they want to belong to that group. So they would like to join these people, and this is the reason why peer pressure occurs. Secondly, how people join peer pressure. Some join by smoking, some join by friends, learning of friends, and we have two types of peer pressure. We have the positive peer pressure and the negative peer pressure. The positive peer pressure, this is when a friend of yours tells you about good things. When the friend learns you to do something positive, something good, e.g. by saying maybe you guys should go to the library to study, the laboratory for scientific discovery stuff. The negative peer pressure, this is the process whereby a friend of yours leads you into something bad by let's tell you for you to go and smoke, sneaking out of class, stealing, vandalizing someone else's property. Now we have how to stand against this bad negative peer pressure. He said that you should try to be firm, be on your ground, even when you are pressurized to do so. Stand firm. Stay away from bad friends, get away from pressure zone, avoid stressful situation, always be with friends that share the same value with you. Look for positive role model, be your own best friends. Find ways to excel. Don't pressure others negative. Evaluate your friendship. Seek support. Change your bad friends. Be yourself. Stand your ground. When you have that goal, when you have that aim in you, you will become what you want to become in future. Nothing can stop you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Put your hands together for her. I know next year will be wow. Next year will be wow. And the school that will take home that 10 million naira as promised by the law of Warri. Hey, that school, things will come to that school. All right, let's appreciate her, please. All right, Class B. Your name, your school, and your class.
My name is Kalechi Owamo. I am a candidate from Early Value Schools. I am in Class B, and I'm also in SS1. Today, I am going to be talking about mental health. And this is very important in our daily lives. Mental health is the ability for your brain and mind to function effectively. If the mental health or the physical body is not functioning well, that means there's something wrong, and this has to be corrected immediately. The two things that stimulate your mental health are anxiety and depression. Anxiety is when you're always pressurized and you feel restless all the time. the things that
Silence, please.
the
Silence, please. Listen
characteristics
to
of
speakers.
anxiety are you're always restless. This is all like when you want to go for a big thing. Like if you are opportune to make
Sorry,
yourself
my darling, just hold on a bit.
stand out.
Just hold on a bit, my darling. Okay, so why are you all coming on again? What's happening? Sorry? To represent. It's just A to J, right? So this is more than that now, isn't it? Okay, so can we all go back just the way we came? When I call when I call for your alphabet, then you can come back up, please. Thank you. So we're going to do it in that order. Please, no distractions. No distractions, and if you do that, we're going to disqualify that person from your school. If the president is speaking, will you be talking? He's a future leader who's speaking. You have to respect that. Decorum, everyone.
Thank you. As I was saying, the characteristics of anxiety are you're always feeling restless. I've noticed this that whenever I am opportune to stand out among many people, like I am here today, I'm always feeling restless. I'll be running around and reciting things. This is because of anxiety. To handle this, we can do this by journaling, by writing your emotions down. Why are you feeling this? You can manage this by writing in your journal. Another way you can manage anxiety is by communicating. When you're feeling anxiety, you have people to communicate with. So you do that and you communicate well. Another is communicating to God. Have you noticed that sometimes when other people are busy and you walk up to them saying, please, I need to come talk to you, they always be like, go away, please, I'm busy, please, another time. And you really want to talk to them. So you go and communicate with God. Another thing that terminates your mental health is depression. This is when you're always feeling sad. You're feeling sad and you feel like your body is not going perfect the way you are. And you feel like, oh my gosh, what is going on? You're always sad when everyone around you is happy. So this can be due to ignorance and other stuff. But with this, you can manage depression, which needs to be stopped today.
Alrighty then, thank you so much. Let's celebrate her. She spoke on mental health, she's from class B. So let's flip to time, right? We have just 2 minutes to do that. Your introduction, the body, conclusion, outro, and you're good to go. Your name, the name of your school, and then jump on it. So can we have from class C? We've had A and B, class C, is it C? Okay. Class C, yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ogbere Egonefego, a student from Ossi Model College. I'm in Group C. I'm here to talk about the regulation of puberty. Puberty can be defined as a transformative stage of life, and it's a very unique experience for everyone. So here are the things that happen in the male and female during puberty. In the male, they produce sperm to fertilize eggs, while in the female, hormones are responsible for their breast production. Why? I'm going to tell you about the difference between growth and development. Growth is the increase in size, while development refers to maturity in quality or function. While growth spurts, this can be defined as a process whereby genders experience growth, but it occurs earlier in the female. For example, you see a student of primary 4, a girl, already having breast. This occurs very fast in the female, but in the male, when they start occurring puberty, they overthrow us. So I'm also going to talk about body shape. Here are some of the things that happen during body shape. We have the hormones, the genetic, the hair growth. And how to take care of yourself when you are experiencing puberty. You take your bath at least twice daily. You always shave your genital area. You apply roll-on. And the things you can do, be kind to yourself. We should not have negative thoughts about yourself. This girl is beautiful than me. Why am I like this? Why did God create me like this? We should not do that. We should surround ourselves with positive people and supporting friends. We should not be with friends that will lead us into doing bad things. And we should recognize ourselves, what makes us unique. We say, I'm determined to be this. I'm determined to be that. So these are the few things that were taught this afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Class C, Class C.
Okay, so
put
that's
your hands
Class C.
together for her.
A, B, C. We have D.
Class
Let's
C.
have a male.
Take your bath twice a day.
3 females. Let's have a male. No, it's okay. Let's have a male, my darling. It's okay. You're all representing yourselves now. It's your classmates, your group mates. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Michael Chidebe, and I am a bona fide student of Wingate Model Schools. We were taught on nutrition, not that I really heard much, but to the best of my knowledge, I'll talk. So, what is nutrition? Nutrition is like the process of, not really inflicting, but the process of giving yourself nutrients for the effective growth of your body. Under nutrition, we have different groups that provide you with the necessary nutrients for your everyday growth. We have carbohydrates, proteins, mineral salts, vitamins, fat and oil, and water. Under carbohydrates, our normal food, rice. Everybody likes rice. Can you raise up your hands, please? See? And then we have protein, beans, normal thing. Fat and oil, we have granite. Water. Mineral salts. Am I forgetting any other thing? Vitamins, fruits. So, importance of nutrition. Yeah, it helps, like proteins, they build up, they help for our tissues. Like when you injure now, your proteins help you to heal. Like if you injure now, you can see like in 3 days, your leg is already healed. Carbohydrates, they help for energy. Vitamins, they help for strength. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Aww.
Do you know Richard Quest of CNN? Richard Quest of CNN. Quest means business. He's a national reporter. Thank you. All right. Next.
So that's D. Okay, so we're looking for E now.
E.
Go ahead. What's going on? Wow, I feel attacked. Okay, we just have one person now. How many ladies have we had? How many guys have we had? So one more guy. Let's have him. It's okay. One more guy. Let's go.
Thank you.
Good day, everyone. I'm Babatunde Muyiwa. I'm a student of First Baptist School from SS3 class. In my class E, we talk about comparison, and our teacher taught us that comparison is giving similarities between 2 or more persons. He also told us the causes of comparison, which is educational pressure and depression. It also taught us the ways to stop comparison, which is parents should focus on the strength of their children, not on their weaknesses. He also said that parents should encourage their children's interests and not their own interests. And they should also, and to us individuals, we should identify and celebrate our personal achievements and always practice self-compassion. He told us his personal experience that in the university he wanted to study medicine but was given anatomy. He started comparing himself positively and he became the best student in anatomy and graduated with first class. Thank you.
Thank you. Put your hands together for him.
Nice, real nice. Dropping it like it's hot is the name of the game, yo. Okay.
Good day, everyone. My name is Annabelle Saidi, and I'm from Bumi Group of Schools, a SS2 student. I am Group F. Our topic today was time management. Firstly, time management is the ability to use our time properly in order to ensure efficient use of our chores. We can set our goals properly using time management. For example, as a student, we need to read in order to pass our exams, our tests. We could set up a timetable in such a statistical way in which we will be able to manage our time properly in order to ensure good reading and pass all our exams. If we manage our time properly, we can also ensure punctuality. Going to school early ensures punctuality. Managing our time will help us to do our chores, wake up on time, do our chores, get our bath, and go to school early. Thank you.
Thank you too. Oh, that's nice.
She actually managed her time. Let's celebrate her, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Obonna Oluebube Blessing from Amide Secondary School, SS3 class. And I studied in Group G. And in Group G, we were taught personal hygiene. What is personal hygiene? Personal hygiene simply means the habits or practices that helps an individual to maintain good health, to promote good health and maintain cleanliness. And then being an individual doesn't just limit personal hygiene to only you. Because if you are clean, it means you have to keep your environment clean. You have to keep your surroundings clean. Because personally, it's an habit. You are cultivated it, and so everything around you have to be clean. And we all know of the saying that cleanliness is next to godliness. And what are some of these personal hygiene or habits that we are supposed to exhibit which shows personal hygiene? Talk about hand washing. Most of us, after using the toilet, we don't wash our hands properly. And so we find out that dirt ends up being caught up in our nails, which is not good because it could cause diseases. And so we are meant to know in my group that we have to wash our hands very well. Bathe very well, not just bathing, but bathe very well. And due to sometimes sweat and other things, we end up having body odors. And so we need to bathe well. Make use of roll-ons also. And then our clothes, when washing our clothes, make sure to wash our clothes very well. Use good detergents and all that. We'll also talk about hair hygiene, taking care of your hair, everything about you as an individual. Because it will not only prevent diseases or sickness, it will also give you this self-confidence. You are able to come out and talk when you know that you don't have bad breath. It boosts your self-esteem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Boost your
Wow.
self-esteem.
Personal
Thank you.
hygiene. Nice.
Good day, everyone. My name is Gift Okoride. I'm from Uwangwe College. My group is Group H, and we were taught on the power of self-confidence. The meaning of self-confidence. Self-confidence simply means the ability to believe in yourself, that you can do something nice, something positive, that you can do good things through yourself. Don't look down on yourself. Why? Today we were taught on how to improve your self-confidence. One of the things is grow yourself. It simply means by reading out, by going harder in reading, in doing your things, in reading, in improving yourself. While the second thing we were taught in self-confidence was making friends with good peer groups. By having good peer groups that will improve you positively, not negatively in thoughts, behavior, or character. Thank you.
Yes, confidence is part of what she just exhibited here. All right, the next speaker. Your name, your class, and group.
Hello, everyone. My name is Philip Laurie. I'm from Holy Family School, and I'm going to be talking about what you taught us today, the positive. My group is Group I. I'll be talking about the positive and negative impact of social media, which is the internet. Here are some of the positive impacts, which include transfer of information and also a way of communication. Not only that, social media is a very good way of entertainment, but as all good side, there is also a bad side. This includes addiction. Lot of you today got addicted to the internet as a way of feeling good.
Thank you very much. Please, let's appreciate her.
Is that for I?
Yes, I. Let's appreciate
so
him,
this
please.
is the last one, Jay. Okay.
Good day, everyone. I'm Yusuf Samira from Elevado Schools, SS1, and I'm from Group I.
You're from Group I?
Yes, sir.
Oh. I thought I just left. That's I. So we're looking for Jay now. Where's Jay? The last presenter was I, right? So we need Jay now. Where's Jay? Representative from Jay.
Thank you. Let's appreciate her, please. Jay has presented. Thank you, thank you.
I has presented. We have Jay.
I has presented. So Jay, the last group.
Good day, everyone. My name is Emmanuel Elifer, and I come from Elevado Schools. And I was in the facilitators of Class J. My facilitator taught me about building yourself and how to challenge peer pressure. When you hear the word about worry, people have the understanding that worry is a place of fighting and violence. But there are lots of people in worry that has come out with great achievements. And I, Manuela Elivo, will be one of them because I am going to be the greatest neurologist scientist that the world has ever known. He talks about peer pressure, how you can handle yourself with your peers, how you can be your own self. Don't let your peers control you. You can be you because they are not you. He gave us an acronym talking about worry, which means W, which means wisdom, A, which means ambition, R, which means resilience, R, which means relationship, and I, which means innovation. With this, we can create a better worry for all of us. You cannot feature in the future what you do not picture. You cannot be what you want to be if you don't have something driving you at your back. You need to visualize your goals, emphasize on it, and make sure that you be what you want to be, no matter the circumstances. And with this, I will be made from worry. So please, can we say together, I will be made from worry, out of wisdom, out of ambition, out of resilience, out of relationship, and out of innovation.
Thank you.
See that auntie there? I know, right?
She's happy.
We're proud of her. My gender. Did you listen to my gender speak? That's how we do it. It's okay. Stand there, my love. Where are the other people? Come outside. A to J. Everybody out now. Fantastic. Phenomenal. Everybody did brilliant. We want to see you up on stage real quick.
Those that spoke.
Those that spoke. Those that spoke, yes.
Where is my gender, the Richard Quest?
Which gender again now? Is it a gender battle? We're not fighting, oh. Just look at my gender. Alrighty then, nicely. So we have A, just according to your alphabets. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. J is that way. So A is here. A is here. No, that's fine. Just stand there. It's fine. Stand nicely. How many? 1, 2, 3. We had just 3 guys. Really? I didn't even take notes. Oh, nice. Okay. This is gender inequality. Wowza. No, we're not fighting a battle. Everybody did brilliantly. Can we celebrate them first before I tell you what they wanted to do? For them to come out with confidence and to speak. They were not prepped up for this, right? Just instantaneously, impromptu, they came out and they delivered like Hebrew women. Celebrate them again. Nice. So now you are going to be the judge. Okay, you watched all of them speak. We want to know the speaker who was authentic, who carried the crowd, who managed the stage, who had good content, who kept to time, who looked very good. We want to find out who that is right about now.
Are we ready?
Are you ready?
Make some noise!
Okay, so let's start from A.
Listen, please, listen to her.
When I call A, you will tell me if it is a yay or a nay. No, we have to use something else.
Yes or no?
Is it yes or no now? Is that a yes?
Which are we using? Is it yes or no?
Okay, is it a yes for her?
Repeat, please.
Okay, let's have it for B. Where's C? Okay, how about D? Ooh. Okay, let's have it for E. How about F? Wait, now.
Take it easy, take it easy.
Take it easy. No, I'm not hearing well. Calm down, bring your mind down. So where were we here? G, we hearing for G? That's no? Really? No. Oh, okay, how about H? Wowza. And then I?
Jesus. All right. Please, light engineer, please. Light engineer, while we await Sister Joyce, we want to appreciate the presence of the media houses. We announced earlier, we still have Warri Sentinel here. We have Warri Progressive Media Team. We welcome you. It's Shakiri Progressive Media Team, I beg your pardon.
All right, just stand back a bit, my dear. Stand back here. So, are we
the
done?
light electrician,
We're
please.
not done yet. Should we wait for a little while? For coverage.
Are you seeing the speakers?
Can you see us?
But please, for the coverage.
For the coverage.
Let's wait for
We'll wait for
lightning.
like a few minutes, just a few minutes.
For Lefun, we appreciate your presence. DJ O2. Let there be light. Praise the Lord. Our Lord is good all the time. Light is life. All right? TVC, we appreciate you. Arise channels, DBS, we appreciate you all.
So we have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I.
J now.
So we have J now, right?
Warri, let's take it again, please. Where are we?
We're at J now. Hold on. Calm down now. Okay, so let's do it again from the top, real quick. If it is a yes, I want to hear only the yeses, all right? At the end of the day, we're going to pick the loudest yes. So if you're not in support, just keep quiet. Do we get it? So there's no no, just yes. I don't want to hear a no. If you are quiet, it means you are no already. Okay? So let's hear just yes. And the loudest yes takes it away. Okay, so A. B. I want to hear only the yeses. If everybody is quiet, then everybody is saying no. So B. Okay. C. C. D. Oh, wow. Okay.
Richard Quest.
E. Only the yeses. Can I have the yeses only? E. F. F. G. G. That's a yes? Okay. H. H. Oh, we're not hearing much. I. Hey, we're not bullying anybody here. Don't do that. I. All right, and J. All righty then. So we have 4. All right? We're counting down. Let's hear it again. A. B. C. B. C. D. Okay. One more time. A. B. C. Oh, my Lord Jesus, this is gonna be tough. A. B. What's your name?
Michael.
It's Michael. Okay, just a bit. What's your name?
Ilaifo Emanuela.
Emanuela and Michael. Okay, so if Michael has it, let's hear Michael.
Michael.
If it's Emanuela, let's hear Emanuela. Okay, we have a winner. Who's gonna present it? You wanna do the honors? You wanna do the honors?
No, go ahead. My quest is not there. Go ahead, go ahead. I'm touched. Richard Quest is not, I'm touched.
All right, then let's give it up for Emanuela. Your choice. You decided. All right? The winner for this, but we all did very well. So we have first, we have second, and then we have third. Nicely. Awesome. Okay. And of course, from Cora Care, we have some gifts for you. Let's start from the third. So you are going home with the sum of 30,000 naira.
All right, please come up.
Clap well.
There's a special announcement.
There's a special announcement.
And a group, they did a presentation on confidence.
Yes.
She came to present, but we asked her to go back because we've gotten a candidate already. But the organizers are saying and announced to you that they'll be having a special studio session with her. And after the presentation, she'll go home with a sum of 30,000 naira. So please, go to the studio. Let's appreciate her, please. And I trust my organizer. For those of you that came to speak, I trust Prince Comrade Edema. All of them that came to speak, they are going home with a sum of 20,000 naira each. Please put hands together for them once more. Thank you. Are you enjoying yourselves?
Alrighty then, calm down, calm down. We're all winners here, okay? So while we're making the announcement of what they get, can we have their tutors or their facilitators for them come stand right beside them? They did a fantastic job. Where are the core members in charge?
The core members, please.
The facilitators, can they come out real quick, please?
They
so
did
they
well.
can stand beside them. They did awesome. Okay, and while they're coming up, so we have 30,000 naira for her. That's the third prize. For the second prize, we have 50,000 naira. Is that how you clap? Do you want 50,000 can do now? If you know the worth of 50,000 naira now, you won't clap like that. It can buy land 50 by 50 in the bomb rock. Clap well. Okay, do we have, where's your tutor? Your tutor is not here? Okay. Come real quick.
She's coming.
And then, of course, the winner for the presentations from the facilitators from the different classes is going home with the sum of 100,000 naira. Amazing. No, stand just beside him. Stand just beside him. Let's do pictures. Let's do pictures.
Sister Joyce, she didn't hear your announcement, too. The 100,000 is for who?
It's for the first, yes. I did now.
All right.
Yes, that's right. So we have 30, 50, 100.
Put your hands together. Put your hands together.
Beautiful. Pictures, pictures. This is award-winning here. This is epic.
Please go closer. Just
fantastic.
Close up the cap.
Always push your best foot forward.
Yes.
When you're called out to do something, always show up. Do it afraid, do it scared, but just show up and take the opportunity because you might never know what's at the other end. They spoke well, they presented well, they represented their schools well. If you're proud of them, clap again. Okay? Alrighty then. So just to the side there. Now we have those at the back. Come forward. Can you just move a bit to that end? Let's see those behind. Nice. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many of us are in SS3 here? SS3? All of you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Just the 4 of you. And then the 3 of you are SS1, SS2, SS2. SS3, yes, SS3. Okay, so for the participants in SS3, your WAEC enrollment has been taken care of.
Put your hands together for that announcement.
Cora Care Foundation, that's courtesy of Cora Care Foundation. They're saying you did well. We're proud of you. We're proud of you. Okay, are you people clapping, shouting, jumping, dancing? What? Are you serious? Okay. Okay. And then, of course, also from Cora Care Foundation, for the other participants, you have gift packs, all right? For you, outstanding, amazing gift packages that will be handed over to you shortly. So one more time, let's celebrate them for coming out, for trying, for stepping out confidently. The world is your stepping stone. Can you just, okay, you can stand with them and snap. Everybody can take a picture together. So yes, please come. Please come. Everybody just stand and then we all do pictures. Can we invite the convener to please stand with them for pictures? Yes, indeed.
Prince Comrade Collins Sedema.
That's right.
The convener. Let's put our hands together for him, please. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're doing well. Your parts are ordered. Okay, alrighty then. So Mr. Coca-Toya is going to give you your gifts shortly. All right, but you can go back to your seats nicely. Thank you so much. Let's celebrate them one more time. Amazing, phenomenal, champions, winners, leaders of tomorrow. We celebrate you greatly, and I celebrate every other student, participant, child, adolescent, teenager who is in this building. You rock. You're the real MVP. You are amazing yourself. Celebrate yourself. Come on, celebrate yourself. Clap for you. Do it for you. Do it for you. Okay, so after having a lot of engaging sessions, impactful conversations, you know, great interactions and all of that for today, it's time for us to be serenaded by someone who is a songstress. She's a multiple award-winning on-air personality. She's a vocal coach. If you're not clapping, you're wrong. Come on now. She has the kind of voice that when you hear it, it tingles your ears. When you hear her, you can't unhear her. You're going to keep hearing her long after she has sang. And right now, she's going to serenade us beautifully with something nice. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, someone, anyone, help me make welcome on stage, Ada Gold. My beloved friend.
If I may surprise you.
She rocks. A solid daughter of the Shekiri nation.
She started her career the very first day she was giving birth to, and her mother was a matron, Central Hospital Warri. Immediately they gave birth to her, she started singing. Yeah! Put your hands together for her again. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my God. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody. I'm so excited to be here. Thank you so much, sir, for this amazing opportunity. I've heard so many beautiful and powerful things. Before I do my song, I want us to sing a song together. I hope that this generation remembers it. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, make a better place for you and for me. Oh my God, you guys are so amazing. I want to do this song to just encourage you that no matter what it is, no matter how the society or the times are trying to put you down, rise up and stand for what you believe in. All right? Let's go, DJ. You're broken down and tired of living life on a merry-go-round. No, you feel like dying, but I see it in you. We're gonna walk it out and move mountains. We gon' walk it out. Move, move. And our eyes up, rise like the day. Our eyes up, rise unafraid. Rise up, and I do it 1,000 times again. And you rise up, high like the day. You rise up, in spite of the ache. You rise up, and you do it 1,000 times again. For you, for you, for you, for you. And I know you feel like dying, but I promise you, take the world to his feet. When the world seems like it's crashing down, believe that you'll take it to his feet. Move mountains, you bring it to his feet. Move. And our eyes up, rise like the day. Our eyes up, in spite of the ache, we will rise and do it 1,000 times for you. Hope, and for that we have each other, and for that we have each other. Yes, we will rise, we will rise, we will rise, hey, and bring the world to his feet. Yeah, I'll rise up, high like the day. You'll rise up, in spite of the ache. You're gonna rise in everything that you do. Believe it in your heart, believe it in your heart. You rise up, you rise up. You're gonna rise up and do it 1,000 times again. Nobody's gonna stop you, yeah. Nobody will ever stop you, no, no, no. 'Cause you're rising, you're making the world a better place, yeah. Ooh. Oh. Wherever you are, put your hand on your chest and say, I will rise up. Thank you so much. God bless you.
All right, one more time. You can rise up if you believe you will rise up and celebrate Ada. Go! We love you, honey.
Please, let's celebrate her once more. You will agree with me that she started from maternity ward. I said when they gave birth to her, just the first cry, we know she will do well, and she's doing well. Her father, who was the director of Gulf Agency Company of Blessed Memory, mother, a retired matron, Central Hospital of Blessed Memory, and of course his uncle was the first commissioner for health, Delta State. Then Dr. Richard Tosaomi from a renowned family. Let's appreciate her once more, please. Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless you.
Alrighty then. The tension is rising, it's building up. Are we having fun? Are we enjoying ourselves? All right, we're getting all the energy up. Right before we have our panel session right now, we have representatives from GTB Bank, okay? And then, of course, you're going to speak to us for a few minutes, and then we transition nicely into the panel session. Can we celebrate Mr. Okafor as he comes up to do that presentation for GTB? Okay, is represented.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Please permit me to remain standing on existing protocol. My name is Ufu General Jeffrey. I'm here representing my boss, Mr. Shuks Okafor, who happens to be the relationship manager for Platinum Banking, Airport Road branch. Then here also, I'm here with my colleagues, Miss Anita Ian, who happens to be the relationship manager, small and medium enterprise, and then also with our account officer, Miss Faith Odiri. Okay, today we are going to be looking at a very short and insightful experience. I'll call it just an insight into the banking. You can say an insight into banking space. So banking has been one of the major career choices that has lasted for a very long time now. If you begin to count whereby people decide to choose, what do you want to become? You hear them say doctors, engineering, bankers, you hear pharmacists, and the likes. Unlike today where we have people going into robotics, coding, people saying, I want to be into technology, or I want to be social media, or I just want to be a public speaker, I want to be a commentator, and also banking has actually stood the test of time in terms of career choices. And then today we'll have the opportunity to go through what the banking system entails. It goes more than just depositing and withdrawing money. Okay, I'll just consider this a rare opportunity. I'll have to just thank the collaborators and then the sponsors of this show before I begin shortly. Now, what is banking? Now, a banking career refers to any position within the banking industry. And then what we are going to look at today is how the banking industry works, and then some of the tips and how you'll be able to choose a career in banking. Now, I just quickly want to note if there are anybody who wants to be a banker in the house, if you want to go into banking, can you just wave your hand so that we'll know? Okay, that's very wonderful. So I would just encourage you to just listen attentively. You might learn a thing or two from this exposition. Now, if you're looking into a banking job, it is important that you understand the pros and cons in the banking industry, and then the career paths that are also available to you. Today we will explore what banking careers entails, the reason to pursue one, and then the primary types of banking jobs, and then the steps you have to take to start a career in banking. Now, the common careers, they include what we call the bank tellers, the accountants, the trust, investment bankers, and we have what they also call the bank administrators. Now, a career in banking is something that individuals want to pursue, and then some positions don't even require higher educations. Now, it's considered a service industry. It means that you just have to have two things, basically. That you have to be honest and you have to be trustworthy. People have to rely on you to make their banking decisions for them. You have to be somebody that is honest, and you have to be somebody that they can trust. If you are not honest, and then if you are not trustworthy, I would just advise you to just keep out of the banking space, because it involves a lot of transactions that require your confidentiality, and then you also have to maintain your integrity as the person and out of the company that you represent. Now, I would tell you my own personal experience of why I wanted to become a banker, but I'll just try and give you a short version of it. Now, there are so many reasons people want to pursue money, but mine personally was I like money. And one thing with this generation is that for so long we've actually ignored what financial literacy actually means, and how we handle money and how our forefathers handled money are quite different. I was somebody that was inquisitive enough to ask the tough questions. Okay, why are we having these conversations about money? And then why don't we have enough money? And why is it that my grandfather would always boast and say, 100 naira was enough for me to buy this farmland, and then you now see 100 naira today will not buy you a pack of Tom Tom. So I had this inquisition, and then I decided to pursue a career in banking. There are other reasons that, of course, I will also tell you. There's money in banking, and then it has competitive salaries. You have great job benefits, which include medical insurance, paid annual leave, and the likes. And then you have a wide range of positions. In banking, you have people that are into accounting, relationship management, and then you just have the tellers. You have people that are into asset and management, that's the likes of investment banking. And then you also have a good working condition. And then you also have career development opportunities. So I'll just take a few of them and just throw light on them. So you'll probably be able to picture what aspect of banking you'd actually like to partake in. We have the bank tellers, and then we have the financial clerks. So for bank telling or bank tellers, they are just your front-end officers that their major functions is just to take, receive cash, perform transfers over the counter, and then it's just the basics. Then we have your financial officers who do more than just maintain your transactions. Then we have the ones that are called investment banking, whereby you have them telling you what kind of investments you would want to be interested in, and then what this investment entails, what your risk appetite is, and then they will do a personal assessment of you or the company that you represent and tell you, okay, fine. If you want these returns annually, you do this, you do that. And then we have the auditors, which are the ones that actually look into the books of the banks and then ensure that they are compliant. And then we also have the accountants, which are the ones that you popularly refer to as your account officers. And then we have the commercial banking officers. These ones, basically what they do is they go for the big fish. What I mean is they attend to the banking needs of big companies. Then we have credit analysts. These are the ones that would tell you if you are credit worthy or not, if you want a loan, and then how you can secure one, and they'll be able to analyze the risks and then what it ends and what the loans, and explain the pros and the cons for it. Then we have the bank compliance officers, which ensures that our regulators, such as the CBN, our processes are compliant. And then we also have the marketing managers, which I happen to be one of them. Then we have the trust officers. These people are, just as the name implies, they do these trust funds and then also hedge funds. Then we have the banking operations and then the banking human resources. Banking operations are just like the back office staffs that what they do, they just monitor these transactions and see that they are done accurately, because in the bank there's no room for errors, because 1 zeros can actually make the difference. Now we have the brokers and then the financial advisors. For the brokers, it's quite easy. What they do is they are like a brokerage firm. Like a brokerage firm, what they do is to mediate between two transactions and then two companies. Then we have also the financial advisors. system analysts, wealth management, loan officers, and etc., etc. Now, for all these that I've listed, there are some major ones that are key in the banking industries. We have, if you go into the marketing space, whereby you have retail banking, you have SME, commercial banking, and then we have platinum banking as the major ones. Now, if you want to be an accountant or you want to be in the banking space, I've actually given you a wide range, but as we go further, we'll be able to narrow down into what you actually want. So it actually depends on what you want and then what your skill strengths are. Now, I'll go straight into the steps to start a banking career. First of all, you have to obtain a degree. Means that you have to go to school, you have to do the work. And then, second of all, you have to work on your banking skills. Like I said, if you are somebody that is not honest, if you are somebody that is not trustworthy, you can't be in banking. You have to be able to exhibit the attitude of honesty and trustworthiness. Then, you have to be able to network with individuals and then who are established in the banking industry. Now, if you want to be a banker, you want to pick a mentor in banking, and then you also want to work closely with your mentor, and then choose what kind of bank setting that you want. If you want to be in the retail space, you want to be in the credit space, commercial space, the investment banking, and then if you also want to be in the federal institutions, such as CBN. Now, the other steps is for you to apply for a loan, and then you also consider a higher education. Now, I will round up by saying the tips for choosing a banking career. First of all, you determine what you are good at, then you decide what specialty you want. Specialties are the accounting, the insurance, sales, financial advising, and then corporate banking. And then the final one I will say is, if you want to be in banking, banking offers these internship programs, popularly known as these ITs. You can say, okay, fine, for this particular period, 6 months to 1 year, let me even see what the banking space looks like. You can just apply for an internship positions and then see what your strengths and your weaknesses in the actual jobs. It gives you a sense of belonging. It gives you a sense of your own responsibility when you actually become a banker. So that will be my time. Thank you very much.
Put your hands together for him. Thank you. Thank you. You've heard from him. Is anybody interested going into the banking sector? Anybody? Our students? Yeah, we can see you've heard from him. As for me, as a marketer, I will bank with you now. Put your hands together for me now. I will open an account with GTB, a place to be. Thank you.
Alrighty then, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I believe that we're having a good one here. We're about to crank it up and take it up another notch. But just before we get into the panel session, I want to thank all the parents here, all the head teachers, if proprietors are here as well. Thank you so much for being in the hall and coming with your students from the respective schools. Thank you. We crave your indulgence for a little patience, extra patience, because I know that it's getting edgy on there. We understand that students will have to return. We're going to do this as quickly as possible, back to back, so that in another 45 minutes or less, we can be out of here. So thank you again for your understanding and for your patience. All the participants who came through for the presentations just now, the first, the second, and the third position, and those who are in SS3 that have WAEC enrollment paid for them, and also the gift package. All of them should please go outside under the canopy. Mr. Toyo is waiting for you there, okay? So if you are one of them, who I just mentioned now, please to the canopy outside. Mr. Toyo Coker is waiting for you there. Or you can follow this lady coming through on the side of the wall there. Just follow her nicely. She's going to take you to where you can have your details taken. All right, can we see her? To my left, that is to your right. To my far left, to your right. So just hold on so that everybody can go with her. All right, nicely, so you can get all your details there. Okay? All right, we're about to have some invaluable insights from some very distinguished guests that we have in our midst today, just to pick up their brains a little bit, to find out, to pour out from their arsenal of wealth, of experience and knowledge. They're going to be inspiring you and motivating you, you who is here in this room right now. And to take us for the panel session is a distinguished lady. She is one who knows her onions. They say when God wants to make a change in a society, in a space, he sends a president sometimes, he sends a governor sometimes, he sends a unique individual, he sends a Moses to save people, all right? So when the need arose for someone to take and hold children in their hands and adults to ensure that they speak eloquently and very confidently, the speaker extraordinaire was born. From hosting radio shows to hosting events, being a public speaker, organizing spelling bees, teaching IELTS classes, scripting and voicing jingles, she is the jack and master in this field. And having identified at the root of the challenge faced by many in this part of the world, she is bent on ensuring that today's child is better equipped to face the challenges ahead. She fulfills this purpose at the Speak Better Academy and through the Little Genius Championship Free Spelling Bee. Whether as a speaker or as a moderator, when she holds the microphone, her electrifying presence adds an undeniable spice and energy to social, corporate, and religious gatherings. If you're heard or read about her, get ready to experience the only Omo of Nikoro, called Omo Nikoro. Let's celebrate my friend and sister. She comes up, amazing, delectable. Just look at that. How she's strutting, so demure, very classy, very intentional. Come on now, celebrate her one more time. She's gonna be taking us for the panel session.
Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Hi everyone, I wouldn't sit down yet. Hello everyone, how are we doing today? We are leaving here in a few minutes, all right? But we've got to do this. If on your way out of here, you stumble on a piece of diamond, you won't rush home, would you? No, you won't. You will wait to get as much as you can from the box or whatever it is that you found that has all the gems. So I'm going to call quickly a couple of people who I will describe as gems. You see that thing you did when I was coming? It's fine, I will pardon you. But when they're coming, don't try it. Please. Don't, just kidding. All right. I was hoping to talk to the guys from GT Bank before they leave, but they've left. My money. Sorry. Omo, calm down. I'm trying. All right. Please put your hands together as I call on the... Hold on. The chairperson of the Federation International d'Abrogas. Did I get that right? The chairperson of the International Federation of Female Lawyers, Mrs. O.J. Megbele Esquire. Yes, she's coming to drop some gems here today. You're welcome, ma'am. So good to have you. Please sit. You're welcome. Please put your hands together for the Assistant Director, State Council with the Delta State Internal Revenue Service, Mrs. E.A. Adeyeri Esquire. Make it louder, ladies and gentlemen. You are staring at greatness. Thank you so much, ma'am. God bless you. All right, also coming up here today is... All right. The founder of Flourishing Seeds, none other than the amazing Mrs. Osanda Tua. Ouch, I feel like I just did something there. Did I? Pardon me, please. Tosa. Please help me. Put your hands together. Maybe she will forgive me for murdering the name. Mrs. Osanda Tua. Tosa, thank you. Make it louder, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Also coming up to share some gems with us today is the amazing Unwane Ehis, President, Medical CDS, Warri South Local Government Area. Please put your hands together for him as he comes up. So these people have some amazing gems to share with us today. And it will be great for you to get as many as you can. Make it louder, make it louder. Thank you, sir. Blessed are you amongst women, and blessed is your... Okay, I'd start with you, ma'am. You are the chairperson of the Association of Female Lawyers. And I want to know, in your opinion, what would you say is the role of parents in determining career choices? Some people say, it's my choice, it's my career, it's my life. And then some parents go all the way. Recently, my son was having a conversation with his dad, my husband, and my husband said, you cannot be a policeman. I'm like, this is 2024, calm down. He said, oh, well, maybe not in Nigeria. So we still have parents who, that's on a light note, parents who put their foot down to say, no, you can't do this, you should do that, whereas the child's heart may be somewhere else. What would you say is the role of parents as it has to do with determining the career path of a child?
Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, the role of parents. I'll take myself as an example. My father wanted me to read, to be a medical doctor. I was very good in the sciences, but actually, I didn't want to be a medical doctor. I wanted to just be in the art section. You see, at a point, my daddy just said, you have to be a medical doctor or you sit at home. I finished well as a science student, but I wasn't determined to go in as a medical doctor. I had to stay at home 2 years because it was like, you are stubborn, I'm going to tame you, I'm going to teach you a lesson. And I had this wonderful sister that really believed in me, and she just told herself, wow, Ogechi, you just have to come out. So she took me to UI. I was in UI and I prepared for JAM. Unfortunately, my father was thinking I was going to enroll again as a science student. I didn't. I made up my mind I wanted to do arts. And at the end of the day, I didn't go back to school to do arts. I stayed on my own and I read. And I made all my papers as an art student. I read my book. And today I can comfortably tell you I am a proud lawyer. I am not just a proud lawyer. I like what I do. I'm an advocate for women and children. Now, assuming I didn't do what I really wanted to do, honestly, it would have been a boring life for me now. So you see, parents, I have 4 boys. And at a point in their life, I always call them and tell them, okay, what do you want to be? And they will tell me. And once it's SS1, I begin to prepare you based on what the child wants to be. You see, you cannot put yourself as a parent in the child. The child has to develop, find out what he or she likes most. And in doing what he or she likes most, he's going to excel. She's going to excel. But when you make the child do what you want, at the end of the day, you find out that, okay, let's take Davido, for example. The father wanted him to be a lawyer. Let's take Faz, for example. The father also wanted him to be a lawyer. But today he's great. Everybody's hearing about Faz. Did he do law? Yes. But is he practicing law? No. So he was determined. He just told himself, this is what I want to be. And he's excelling and he's doing great. So as parents, yes, we are to mentor them, guide them, but please, let's guide them based on what they want to be. And when they begin to do that which they want to be, they will excel. Thank you very much.
Beautifully put. Well done. I love the sound of that. I have a few things to say about that, but I'll dash on to... Hello, ma'am. What can I call you? Tosa? I'm trying to preserve my tongue. I'm sorry. No offense. My name has more syllables than yours, so don't even feel like your name is the longest, but just to keep it quick. What did you really want to become growing up? I say this because, so let me quickly say this. In Warri, we say, na first thing God did take, right? Growing up, I said I wanted to be a teacher as a child. And then I grew up, I wanted to do law, I wanted to do mass communication. Eventually, I studied what I studied. We're going to get there. But as an adult, I went into mass communication and did all of that. But guess what? Now I'm a teacher. I'm a speech coach. Yeah, I'm not teaching right now, but I'm a speech coach. Have you always wanted to be a teacher? What did you want to become as a child?
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Before I continue, shout out to Warri College. Are they still here? Warri College. That's my secondary school, and I especially want to acknowledge two of my teachers here, Auntie Julie, Auntie Fombo. This is the product of the girl you groomed. I love you. Okay. Growing up, I wanted to be a medical doctor. I gained admission for it, but after writing JAM and all that 2 years, the third year I gained admission, and as I was running through the admission process and all, I had an accident that almost cost me my right leg. I used crutches for over a year with this leg. So after going through that, then my mom now said, what do you want? Should we start the process all over? Or what do you want? I said, no, I don't want to go to school again. I want to learn a skill. She said, is that it? I said, I want to learn a skill. And she allowed me. I did 1 year and 6 months learning fashion design. So most of the things you see me wear, I make it, including what I'm wearing. So after that, when I was about rounding up, my mom said, you can't stop there. You need to go back to school. And I said, okay. Let me just do anyone, whatever course they give me, anything I would do. Shebi is school, anything. She now said, there is College of Education somewhere. They said you don't need to go through JAM and all that. Just start from there. That was how I found myself in College of Education, Warri. Not like I really wanted to be a teacher. And while I was there, I met some persons that made my stay there very interesting, and I began to see reasons why I should be a teacher, but not without a challenge. While I was in College of Education, Warri, I wouldn't want to go into details, but I want to say this here, because that's part of what's bettered. I'll talk about that later. While I was in College of Education, Warri, some persons that are familiar with me in Cocoa, I'm seeing Mr. Mino Esetegiwa there. Maybe you must have heard of the story. I had a problem with a lecturer, and he looked at me and said, you will not graduate from this school, except I'm not a lecturer in this school. And I told my mother, I said, I don't want to even go before. She was enough for just stairs. My mommy said, what will I do? And she began to pray. Just women who are widows. Every night she will pray and say, God of widow, show up for my daughter. God of the widows, show up for my daughter. And God came true. I have a book I wrote on that. I'm a writer. By God's grace, I'm not just a teacher. I have 3 books I've written. I have a book I wrote that really talks about that says a lot about that. So while growing up, I didn't want to be a teacher. But now, I say it anywhere. I'm a proud teacher. Like, I'm a very proud teacher. Most of the times when I see students I've taught, and they'll be like, Auntie, with this my stature. At times I'll be looking at them up, I'll be like, did I teach you where? I've forgotten. They'll say, so and so school. So I'm a proud teacher. Everywhere I find myself, I always look for the opportunity to teach. Even in church, I work as a junior church teacher. I'm proud of it, and I'm happy I took that decision.
That's quite inspiring. Well done. I was going to ask you what did you love the most about teaching, but I think I have some of the answers. I'd move on to Ace. She talked about someone who kind of made her stay in school a bit unpleasant. And I'm putting it mildly, even though I don't have all the details. Now tell me, you are the head of the medical CDS in the Warri South local government area.
and in your work so far, do you think that kindness has any role to play in whatever career path you choose to follow? Maybe only doctors need to be kind, only teachers need to be kind. Do you think kindness has any role to play for like a politician right now? For example, I mean, just come out, dish out laws, tell the people, all of you over there. Is there any career path that, we really don't need to be kind? Because I'm asking this specifically because we've had issues of mental health being talked about lately. And somewhere we think, is it that we're not kind enough? Is it that if we have a little more kindness, we can have a little less of these issues? What are your thoughts on that?
Thank you very much. My name is Unwane Shedrack. I find it a very rare privilege to sit in front of this crowd to speak. So, pertaining the question, kindness. For me, I feel kindness is a virtue. Kindness is something we all should possess. And I'm a Christian boy, so I'll make reference to Jesus, I'll make reference to God. God himself was kind enough to give his only son to us at salvation, to bring us to salvation. So speaking about us as humans, as people, kindness is something that should flow. It's not just about a particular job. It's not just about a particular job description. Doctors should be kind. Nurses should be kind. I can remember in school, I used to have issues with non-teaching staffs. Try the people that change receipts in school. The non-teaching staff, they are always eating. Please leave my office, leave my office, leave my office. I'm eating, please. Please, you people should go and queue in that place. I'm eating. They are always eating. You want to see my mouth as I'm eating? You go and start this fight. So I feel we should relate to people. How would we relate to ourselves? We should do to people what we expect to be done to us. So I feel if we do that, the world will be a better place. If you know you won't be able to take this particular thing from a certain person, you wouldn't want to do it to somebody. So human sympathy, empathy, if it's in us, if it's embedded in us, I feel we would be better people. Teachers would be better teachers to their students. Politicians would be better politicians to their subordinates. Doctors to be better doctors to their patients. They're not just treating because you want to be paid. I think when I was shared to a group, and I told myself, I'm more of a very optimistic person. I told myself my group member would win this, not because, and she won, and I was so proud of her. And that was because I put in I don't know if I will ever have this opportunity. I'm a youth corper and I'm a medical personnel. I'm not into teaching and all. So I don't know if I will have this audience again. So this was a very good time to pour out. So I was very optimistic about it. I gave it my all and I made sure they understood what I was saying. So kindness is a necessary ingredient. If everybody has that, the world will be a better place.
Including the topic, the issue of mental health, would resolve some of that?
As pertaining mental health, I remember...
And kindness, mental health and kindness.
Yeah, and kindness. In school, I would always reference to school. Once they do that to me, I remember on a day to my graduation, I was supposed to get something, and they told us to go. I'm very bold. Because of my stature, I don't want people to see me crying. So I will always...
Maintain steeze.
Maintain my steeze. But it was really touching. That could affect me. Imagine a teacher not teaching the students well and maybe insulting them. We've seen cases where teachers insult them. They go back home and am I not good enough? Can't I do this? Am I not okay? Is this person in the class better than me? It plays a lot in our mental health and it can mess up our mental health. So this is putting it out there that even as we have people under us, it helps. We should give them our all. We should give them support, love, kindness, because it helps them. It helps them.
Thank you so much. Well done. Adeyeri Esquire, ma'am. Some of the things he talked about sound like limitations to me. And really, no one wants to know if a teacher has had breakfast or not. No one wants to know if a teacher is coming from a home that the roof is leaking. No one may find out or ask about a teacher's children if they've paid their fees, right? So really, no one wants to know why you are not kind if you are not. But let's talk about how these limitations affect us. Recently, I saw someone put out a post to say, I want my husband to have the kind of money that if I transfer 1 million to my account, he will not know. And I wasn't able to relate because that's my account. Do you understand what I mean? I hear people saying, oh, I pray I become the first lady, and I'm looking at that head. Can that head not be the president's head? Don't you have what it takes? You have what it takes to be first lady, and you have what it takes to be president. So what are those things that limit us, especially as women, females, girls, from reaching our full potentials? Even boys. They say, I don't drive na pilots, na plane, I won't go fly. You have what it takes to fly a plane. What are those things that limit us as girls, women, boys, men, from reaching our full potentials?
Okay, so basically, as human beings, we must understand that limitations are a part of life, okay? Limitations are a part of life, but do not dwell on it. Do not dwell on it. Our mindset, first and foremost, is where all our limitations start from. And if you're able to break it, then you can move. You can only be as good as, like they say, everything first happens in the spirit. Okay? I'm a believer, so I would always. And then your mind, everything you want to be, everything you want to do starts from here. You have to tell yourself that I can be anything that I want to be. If I look at our convener today, we go like really way back from when we were in school and the kind of things. If I look at us now, we didn't allow anything get to us. Keep your eyes on the mark and press. There will always be limitations. Ask inventors. Ask the people who make things. Okay? You'll start. You may not succeed the first time. But do you stay down because you fall? The answer is no. You keep moving until you get it right. Okay? For females, there is a stereotyping. They make us feel like because you're a woman, you can't do this. The weaker vessel. But I'm thankful for the kind of women we have these days. Okay? We have strong women. You can be absolutely anything you want to be. Whether you are a male, whether you're a female. You know the saying that what a man can do, a woman can do as well. Okay? It's a fact. It's a fact. All you need to do is to put aside forget about what people say. Okay? Put in the work. Be outstanding. Most often at times, because we're women, more is expected of us, okay? For you to be able to, but just give it your best and push, because really you can be anything you want to be. Just if you can think it, you can be it. Yeah.
Thank you. Indeed, if you can conceive it, you can birth it. That sounds cliche, but it's very true. Sometimes we think about certain things and we dismiss it. Stop. But really, if you can think it, you can do it. I'll also ask you the next question. So I organize a spelling bee for children in primary schools. A lot of people here know it's a free spelling bee. And one of the questions I get asked a lot is, what's in it for you? Why are you doing this? And we've grown so used to people doing things because they want to get something. And yes, I want to get something. I want other children to be as smart as my children. I want other children to speak as well as my children. Ladies and gentlemen, can I tell you that the young girl who won the first prize just now was a little genius? Yes, she was. Congratulations once more, Ella. So it's a spelling bee, right? But children learn much more than spelling. They do. And that's why we'll talk about kindness, because putting things like this together, ask Mr. Edema, what is profit in this? You see a lot of people coming together, and There's so much that goes into it, but if you've never been there, you may never understand. So I want to ask you, between being a problem solver and being a money maker, how do we reconcile these two? This question is actually for me. I worked on the radio for about 10 years, and I don't want to go into my financial state at the time I was coming out of radio. Someone asked me, are you sure you're still going to be popular? You're still going to be relevant? I said, leave that one first. Let's go after the things of the Lord. Between being a problem solver and being a money maker, how can we, is it possible to achieve both? To say, yes, I don't just want to make all the money, I also want to solve problems. Can we?
Yes, yes.
Find a balance for
will
both.
be in the affirmative, okay? Because the truth is, if you can solve problems, you'll definitely make money. Ask the people who started making pure water, okay? Not everybody can have access to bottled water. But when you're walking on the road, you see pure water. As little as it looks, people make millions of naira from it, right? If you can identify a problem, whether you like it or yes, you will make money. Okay, for someone like you who organizes Spelling Bee, the Little Genius Championship, you may ask what is in for you. For some persons, your money making, your money may be in another currency. Do you get what I mean? Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be money, like physical cash.
Much more than money.
Do you understand? I'm sure you just said now that Ella is a product of the Little Genius
Championship.
How proud did you feel?
100%.
Our fulfillment comes in different lights, different sizes. Okay? For Mr. Edema, who has put this together today, he has put smiles on the faces of so many children today. For some persons, their WAEC
registration.
My goodness. I saw a boy who was up here. You know, he put his hands on his head when he heard that his WAEC fee is going to be paid for. And I'm like, oh my goodness. So it is not just in making money, okay? It's also in touching lives. Lives that will not recover from your little act of kindness. Okay? And tomorrow, those same persons will pay it forward. That in itself, if you ask me, is all the money that we need. Okay? So basically, yes, you can solve problems and at the same time make money. But understand that the money may not necessarily be cash. You will touch lives that will go ahead and touch life. It will cause a ripple effect. It will keep paying itself forward. And I think basically that brings fulfillment, and that's all we need as human beings. When you're a fulfilled human being, you're a happy person.
Thank you. Thank you. Please put your hands together. I love the sound of that. And I asked that question because these days a lot of people tend to focus on money, 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 and it tends to change the values of certain people. And I think if we can focus on things that are much more than money, we can grow and improve as a society. I heard this saying, some people are so poor, all they have is money. That should never be you. Ma'am, I'm going to ask you the next question. How does confidence affect how we turn out? So for some people, their title, their nicknames are, maybe when they come into the class, everybody goes, maybe because they have a smell, right? An odor. How does our confidence level, how we smell, how we look? In school, I had a name. I'm not even going to go into that. But how does that affect our growth, success, and how we eventually turn out? Because some people here could have come out and in their heads, they speak better than Ella. But for some reason, they won't just come out. So it's not that they're not smart. It's that something is missing somewhere. How can that affect anyone? And what can we do about it?
Okay. You see, I keep telling people, because sometimes we go to schools and we talk to learners. Look, you just have to be bold. You just have to be you. It's in everybody. The confidence is in you, but you need to understand first yourself. You see, some of the students came out and they were talking about peer pressure. Yes, we understand that. Sometimes in classrooms, you find that a particular person, maybe out of peer pressure, maybe out of, friends, when the person is coming into the class and the friends will be like, wow, see that one is smelling and all that. You see? I always tell students, in any circumstance you find yourself, just know that you are just unique on your own. No matter how it is, you have to build that confidence in yourself. Sometimes the class teacher comes to the class and they will ask questions. Some are shy to talk. When you don't stand up and talk, you won't even know if what you have is even wrong. And at the end of the day, when you go to the exam hall, you write rubbish because that is what you know. You've not been able to stand up and talk. Now, when you stand up and talk, you express yourself. When you are wrong, you get one or two persons that will correct you. Okay. And then you now know that, okay, this idea I have is very wrong. Okay. And you develop yourself. So, in all, students, you just need to learn to be bold. Be bold to speak. Be bold to encounter or face any situation you find yourself.
Awesome.
And when you build that courage, you will be bold to face the larger world, the society. Because right now, you are just in a very small space. When you go outside, you are going to be facing a large crowd. If you decide to keep to yourself and you are shy and you don't talk and you don't, stand up bold and talk, you will live to regret that. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, ma'am. So as we wrap up, I'm just going to throw two questions to you both, and that's going to be it. Maybe in 30 seconds. We're not having final words. We're just going to wrap up with those questions from you both. How can anyone handle peer pressure? Yes, please. The fear of being laughed at is real. It is real. I don't even want. The ground should open. Don't worry. It's not school fees they should take. I don't want. How can anyone handle not just peer pressure, the fear of being laughed at? Let's leave peer pressure now. Let's narrow it down. How can anyone handle that? You don't want to come out because you feel you're going to be laughed at. Your skirt is too long. Your trouser is too short. Your tie is too this. Your head is too big. Your ear is too small. There's always that. And Shadrach, I'm going to ask you, how can we avoid and overcome addictions? When we talk about addictions, we're looking at food, screen usage, drugs, you name it. So can you do that in 30 seconds? Is possible? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. How can anyone
the fear of being laughed at?
Overcome the fear of being laughed at? Okay. Part of what Flourishing Seeds initiative I've been doing recently is that I, as a person and a body, we've been able to create awareness against sexual, I'm trying to answer your question, against sexual molestation, sexual abuse, because that is something that is gradually eating up a lot of our teens and children. So, and one of the things we talk about is stigma. I've been there. I understand what it means to be laughed at. I understand what it means to be talked about. It was so bad that to even go out for lectures, I was unable to. I will leave my house, that I'm going to school, but I'll not be able to enter the class.
And how did you overcome that?
Good. Number one is, what helped me is the Holy Spirit I had. That was one thing that helped me, the fear of God that I had. And another thing was the friends I had around me. That's why the friends you keep matters a lot. I had friends then that were telling me, forget it. Anything they want to talk, forget it. I know you are not this type. I know you are not like this. I'm talking about stigma, not just from peers, not just from my classmates, even from lecturers. Even from lecturers that should stand up for what is right. It was that bad. But my friends and the godly training I had were part of the things that helped me. And another thing was book. I read a book. I'm trying to remember the book, but that book really helped. It was somebody that gifted me.
Awesome.
And said this would help.
Beautiful. Thank you. Wonderful. Sir, addictions. How can we avoid and how can we overcome?
Okay, very quickly.
Thank you.
My mom used to tell me something. She used to say there are 3 parts of life: the good, the bad, and the ugly. Growing up with that. And she always tell me this. She always says, do not let your background put your back on the ground. So you might be addicted to something. There's a difference between a fact and the truth. So you might be addicted, that is a fact. The truth, can you leave that addiction? That is the truth. So it all has to do with what I want. I went to one of the worst universities in Nigeria. When I was even going there, my dad was telling me, you are going to Ekpoma, courtesan, Ekpoma. But I knew that I was going there for something. You should be determined. I want to change. I want to be this. I told them, I said, the future you did not picture, you cannot future in. So I have to picture what I want, where I'm heading. Before I can future in it, I have to picture it. I have to know this is where I'm going to. When you know that obstacles that just come they'll just be like, you just dust them off. So dealing with addiction, you are addicted, but I know and you can change, you can come out. There's discipline. There is, if it's about screen time, you can discipline yourself. I don't want to use my phone, I want to read. It's about drugs. Many secondary school students now, we even hear of cultism in secondary school. But what stands you out, what brings you among your peers, what brings you out is you. You should love yourself before others will love you. So you have to do it for yourself. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate every one of you. And to wrap up, I'm going to say this. This is a task for all of you. When you get home, you're probably 20 or below. Add 70 years to that. Add 50 years to that. Let's say you are 70. Write your history. Omo Nikoro was an extraordinary speech coach who was also an electrifying compere. She organized spelling bees that gave children the opportunity to travel around the world. Write your history. Look at it. Man, know thyself. All right? How do you see yourself? That would help you write that. And then ask yourself, if you're scared, if you have confidence issues, ask yourself, what's the worst that can happen? They laugh. And then what? And then stop laughing at others. Even when others are not laughing at you, if you laugh at people normally, you will feel like everyone is laughing at you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm the only Omo of Nikoro called Omo Nikoro. It's been such a pleasure and an honor doing this. I've had the amazing the chairperson of FIDA here as well. I've had the state council from the Delta State Internal Revenue Service. I've had the founder of Flourishing Seeds and Wani Hayes. Thank you so much for come sharing these gems with us. We appreciate it. And thank you, Reggie.
Alrighty then, thank you very much. What an enlightening session they're going to. Can we celebrate them? They have poured their wisdom. Incredible panelists. We appreciate you, we celebrate you. Children, the students here and the participants, what's happening? The clap is becoming low. Students, oh yeah! Urabawado! Urabawado! Isako wado! Isako mibi wado! Ishakiri dere bokia! Aisu! Alrighty then, the energy is back up. Thank you very much for that one. We're taking it up another notch real quick. The journey doesn't stop there. We're about to take it even further. We have a keynote speaker who's going to elevate the conversation and inspire us in ways we can only imagine. We have with us here the Assistant Commander of Narcotics, Deputy Area Commander, HOD Drug Demand Reduction, NDLEA Warri Area Command. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for Mrs. Adewie Eleanor as she steps up. Let's celebrate her. For a few minutes, she's going to be impacting us.
Thank you.
Please, let's get settled. Let's get settled, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Students, how are you? Permit me to stand on the existing protocol. For me, the panelists have done justice to the lecture I want to give. I actually wanted to project something, but because of time, I think I'll just have to be brief about it. But student, did you pick anything from the panelists now? One thing I learned from them was Mrs. Efemena said something. She said, whatever you want to become starts from here. Which means if you can think it, you can achieve it. So the brain is a better part of your body. So, projector, please. So before we project, let me start. I have here, empowering adolescents for sustainable future. Empowering adolescent for a sustainable future. Who is an adolescent? You, right? So, according to the dictionary, it is a transitional phase of growth and development between childhood and adulthood. While the WHO defines it as any person between the ages of 10 and 19. The word adolescent is used to describe young people who are no longer children, but who have not yet become adults. Adolescent is also called a teen age, which is the stage which you people are now. Now, one thing that can affect an adolescent from achieving a sustainable, bright future is what? Is drug. Like Efemena said, if you can think it, you can achieve it. And if you are into drugs and the brain is affected, can you still do anything? No. And so, drug has hindered so many people's dream. Drug has also, it is something you should not toy with. You may think that when you start it, you'll be able to stop it. No. Once you are hooked, coming out becomes very, very difficult. This is something we see often at time. We see them practically. It is easier to start, but pulling out becomes very difficult. So what I tell students is, flee from drugs. You don't run away, flee from it. Flee from it. If you're in a gathering where they are discussing drugs, and you know you cannot change it, and you know you don't have a say, you cannot do anything, just take a step away from there. Disengage from that gathering. Please, next slide. To continue, say drug abuse can significantly hinder an adolescent's ability to achieving a sustainable future in several ways. One is the physical health. Like I said earlier on, it can cause brain damage. Psychologically, it can give you low self-esteem. And socially, it strains relationships. That is, it separates you from friends and family. While economically, it makes you a burden to yourself and to everyone around you. We just have to be fast with this. Let me just go through it. So what is drug? We all know what is drug. I believe you must have been taught in your school. What is drug? So to everyone, it means different things. But for this gathering, he said the term drug is a broad word that has no single or specific definition. Its meaning changes with time and from place to place. It could mean different things to different people. If you go to the streets and ask, what is drug? Some people will tell you it's medicine. Are they correct? Yes. Drug, it's a medicine. Depends on how you see it, on how you take it. So, he said decades ago, the only known drugs of abuse were tobacco, alcohol, and cannabis, which is marijuana. But today, opiates and other substances have gradually joined the list. Yes, when we were growing up, we only know of tobacco and alcohol. But these days, even as an officer, there are some drugs I don't know. Because every day, new drug keeps emerging. So drug, for the context of this, like say, drug for us, this is how we define drugs. It's any chemical substance. It could be natural or synthetic, which when taken into the body by whatsoever means, sniffing, it could be through sniffing, inhaling, smoking, and it changes the way the body functions and also the behavior of user, which could be physical or psychological, or both. Now, talking about the stages of drugs. We have 4 stages of drugs. We have the experimentation stage, the occasional stage, the regular stage, and the dependency stage. As the name implies, experimentation is the first step to taking drugs. You want to experiment out of what? Curiosity. You want to know. So peer pressure and curiosity lead some young ones to experimenting drugs. The first experience may be unpleasant, and this could do what? Discourage them from trying it again. But others may go beyond it. Some may try it and may not want to go back. While some will start from the experimentation and just skyrocket to dependency stage. It does not follow as it is here. So you may just experiment it, you will like it, and you find yourself at the dependency stage. So the occasional use, these individuals, they use drugs when offered. He or she does not seek for the drug. There are some people, they cannot buy the drug with their money. They only use it when they see it in an occasion. When they are in the midst of people where they can use it freely, we call them Ojo free, FOC. Those ones, it's only when they see that they use. If they don't see, they can't go out to buy with their money. So those are the people we call the occasional or social users. So these individuals, they use drug when offered. He or she does not seek for the drug by himself. Then the regular one, the regular user, which is the continuation of drug use. At this stage, they actively, on their own, seek for the drug of their choice. At this stage now, they have gotten a particular brand of theirs. So they go out for it. He said they seek for the drug of their choice. They use their own money to do what? To buy the drugs for themselves. Then the dependency stage. This is the last stage. At this stage, it is as good as what? Finished. Now, the person's life depends on this. It is the last stage. The drug has become part of the user's life. He or she cannot function without it. The drug must be procured at all costs. No matter what. They can sell anything to satisfy that urge. So, he said the drug can be procured at all costs without considerations for food, job, or family. So anything goes for them. He said, note that these stages do not always strictly follow, like I said earlier on. Next slide, please. Classification of drugs. There are 3 classes of drug. We have the stimulants, we have the depressants, and we have the hallucinogens. There are some drugs When you take them, they speed up your central nervous system. From the name, you understand, it stimulates. It speeds up your central nervous system. An example is the tobacco and caffeine. Then depressant. It slows the central nervous system. It depresses you. These are drugs or substances that slow down the central nervous system. An example is alcohol. You may ask, is alcohol a drug? Yes, it is. Although it is socially acceptable, but it is a drug when it's excessively used. It is also a gateway to other bigger drugs. So hallucinogens. He said these are drugs or substances that make the user to see or hear things that do not actually exist. You see things that do not exist. You see somebody saying, I see sound. Do you see sound? Do you see sound? The things that they don't exist. So the following example is marijuana. Excessive dose of it will make you to see things that do not exist. Am I too fast, students? The lecture is for you, okay. This is where I want to really base my emphasis. Consequences of drug abuse. We could also say the effects of drug abuse. We have three stages of consequences of drug abuse. We have the social, the physical, and the psychological. For the social problems, he said this shows how an individual drug-taking habit affects others and the society at large. One of the social problems of drug abuse is criminal activities. It could lead to stealing. Watch out. People that do drugs, they steal. They tell lies. It makes them to go into armed robbery. Drug is what fuels crime in the society. You cannot separate crime from drug. They work pari passu. They work together. So if you see, anywhere you see crime, you must see drug. And that is why I always tell children, I don't like using the word run. I tell them, flee. And if you have somebody that is doing drug, a friend that is doing drug, do what? Cut away from that friend. Stealing, robbery, thuggery, it causes accidents. Family disintegration, destitution, loss of job. Nobody will want to employ a drug addict. That person cannot function well. Then dropping out of school or expulsion. We have seen every day they come to my office. You see parents crying to the office. You see some students in 300 level, 400 level. Many of them end up not graduating. So many of them end up not graduating. It leads them into prostitution, delinquency, putting the family into poverty. They will still sell the parents' properties. Today you hear my son or daughter has carried my telly, he has stolen my money. The other one that came recently, the son of about 16 years, took the father's 1 million naira. To do what? To buy drugs. Psychological problems. He said this is problem connected with persons and mind and the way it works. This one has to do with your body. Insomnia. That is what? Sleeplessness. It makes you not to sleep well. It takes away sleep from your eyes. Anxiety. Anxious for nothing. You just see some people, they will just be awake. I'm talking of students. For us parents, I might say, okay, maybe we have one or two things we are thinking. So you might decide to be awake. But for you, students, why will you be awake? When they pay your school fees, they buy your books, they feed you, they do everything for you. You don't have any reason, if not drugs. So it causes what? Restlessness, depression, psychosis, mental disorder. Let me tell you, if you go to the streets, you see young boys and young girls mad. It is not home trouble. It is not any baba in the village. No, it is drugs. There are some persons at their first intake, the first intake of the drug, they will go mad. But some persons may be lucky. It's a gradual thing. As you are taking it, your neurons, the brain is being affected. It's a gradual thing. It will start destroying the cells, the brain cells. And before you know it, the person is gone. Delusion, memory loss, then withdrawal symptom. The physical problems. It's like the user is exposed to having serious health problems that affect vital organs and functions. One, it causes damage to the brain and other organs of the body. Like one of the panelists said, you need this to do what? To achieve it. If you can think it, you can achieve it. And this is the stage. Like the copper said, he said if you can picture it, if you can picture you picture your future, it is from this stage you start seeing what you want to become. If you indulge in drug, it can cut short your dream. If you indulge in drug, it can make you not to achieve that desired dream of yours. So please, students, do away with drugs. Number 2, it causes high blood pressure, hepatitis, HIV/AIDS, damage to unborn baby, kidney damage, cancer, and above all, premature death. Nobody wants to die untimely. So now you say, why do people use drugs? Why? Ask yourself why. Why? So I will not, you just sit down and say, okay, it's drugs I want to do. I want to sell or I want to start using it. Why? He said 1, bad parenting. Like we heard. Parent, please, watch out. Broken homes. Most times, children from broken homes are always victim of drugs, drug habits. Then peer pressure, social problems like unemployment and economic frustration, emotional and psychological problem, boredom. Some people will say because I am bored. Some will say because I am broken-hearted. There was a girl that was arrested. I think she should be about 16 or 17. And I asked her, I said, when I saw her, I asked her, I said, how old are you? She said, 16. I said, so why are you here? She said, because of drugs. I said, why? Why did you go into drugs? He said, because my boyfriend broke my heart. I said, so is that enough reason to go into drugs? So where is the boy now? Has the boy come back? She said, no. So what I want to say, you don't use problem to solve problem. Rather, you are using bigger problem to solve what? Minor problem. It is not worth it. There's emotional and psychological problem. Then 1, easy availability of the substance to enhance performance. Student, you want to satisfy, today I will kill this person. Today, to enhance performance, please stay away. Another one is what? Adverts. Adverts. The Bible says the entrance of the word does what? Giveth understanding. The more you hear it, the more it does what? Settles. But please, don't be addicted to drugs. Please be addicted to Christ rather. Alcohol. Some of the commonly abused drugs. Alcohol. Codeine. Codeine. This is cannabis. Cannabis, marijuana. There's some names, when you hear wee, Lady J, Igbo, and the rest, just know that it is what? Cannabis. Then what? Tramadol. Tramadol, it comes in different types. It comes in tablets and capsule. So how do you now know somebody that uses drug? How do you know? This is for our parents. How do you know? Bloodshot eyes and dilated pupils. Unusual use of sunglasses. Imagine somebody, even at the middle of the night, he or she is wearing dark shade. To do what? To conceal the redness of the eyes. Unusual use of perfumes. You see, anytime they come out, every 5-10 seconds, cha-cha-cha, they will go in, cha-cha-cha. Inside their bag, perfume. Licking of sweets. Stealing, lying, fighting. Poor performance at workplace and in school. Poor hygiene and deterioration in health. Slurred or incoherent speech. Memory lapses, like we said before. Then psychological problem, e.g. depression. This is the brain, the human brain. Next slide, please. This is the brain section. This is our MRI machine. You want used to scan the body to detect if there's, please back, I want to stress on something. Look at the normal brain, human brain. This is the brain of an alcoholic user. This is the brain of a marijuana user, heroin, and cocaine. The brain is the difficult cell to cure. You can't cure it. And that is why you see mad people, when you treat them, they go back again. So don't even involve yourself in it. Look at the normal lungs and look at what drugs has done to the lungs here. Look at the normal lungs and the damaged lungs. Look at the lungs of a non-smoker and a smoker. Do you like it? Liver cirrhosis. Look at the normal one and look at the affected one. Can you see the holes? This is what drug has done. Look at, as at 2003 and 3 years after. Can you see the difference? What's the difference? Old age by first one. Next slide, please. You see the effects of drug? Who knows this Baba? Do you know him? Do you know him? Have you heard the song, Send Down the Rain? Majek Fashek. This is Majek's teeth. Effect of what? Drug. Bob Marley died of marijuana. Untimely death. Baba, Michael Jackson. Next slide, please. Marijuana. Thanks for listening. Please, projector, please project that video for them. 2 minutes. Yeah. Studio, please. Okay. They have it.
Alrighty then, thank you very much. We appreciate Mrs. Adewe Eliana. Let's celebrate her one more time for that beautiful presentation. She's the Assistant Commander of Narcotics, Deputy Area Commander, HOD Drug Demand Reduction, NDLEA Warri Area Command. Thank you so much for the knowledge. That's an interesting one. So this is the
effect of colors. This one happened in my presence. This is a practical one. This is effect of colors. So you can imagine if nobody was around, what would have happened? Instant death. Please, the next one, the female video, that particular one, let them watch it, please.
Alrighty then, thank you very much. I think at this point we can say no to drugs. Abby? Hashtag say no to drugs. Tell the person sitting to your left and the right, say no to drugs. Say no to drugs. I don't want to hear uncolos.
So you've heard from an officer from NDLA. So those of us, even if you're not becoming a lawyer, if you go to court or you want to become a lawyer in law class, there's what we call res ipsa loquitur. It's a legal matter. It means the fact and evidence speaks for itself. You've seen for yourself today. So please flee from.
Okay, now let's take things up a little bit. It's time for us to give our brains a little break and then tickle our funny bones. We have a dynamic comedian in the house to crack us up a little bit. MC Team Police, someone get here. Let's celebrate him as he comes for 5 minutes.
Put your hands together for him, please. This is my brand too from Nana College. Nana College, are you here? Put your hands for one of you.
All right, great Nigeria students. Reply, great Nigeria students. Are you sure you want to be great? If you are sure, say great. Now, I want to say this. I'm a proud product of Nana College. I left Nana College 2003. I love you guys. And also, I'm also in the teaching profession. I also taught in Don Amigos College from 2017. To date, I'm still doing the job. Kudos to you guys. Now, life now sense. When I don't say you talk about drugs. Building your career in worry. Wisdom. So mothers, how you go tell your own pikin? You don't begin to spray pikin hair. You want to tell your pikin hair to green for this age. And you want me the pikin get better career. Now your pikin don't wear bone shorts. You deliver. You say na fashion. I career want it bright. Now between Nigeria police and Nigeria army, who na like pass? Which one? Nigeria army, Nigeria police, Nigeria army. Army never slapped it before. Now army nice slap my brother. My brother won't buy orange. He can go mistake. Match army. Army. God tell us, young man, you just step on me. My brother don't know say the army. When my brother go say sorry, if they follow army, they rake. Unknowing to them. So who are you? Who are you? What can you do? As he they rake the next way, see now. As I be slap as he talk, he leave orange because say yo ice cream, yeah. Army nice slap on guy, the guy walk enter filling station. He join queue. They motor back. Oh, gallon, he did there. As I said for motor, he go throw one step. As I said for the next motor, he go throw one step. As he's reach where the pump attendant reach, they say, oh yeah, gallon. He say, say like yeah. Army don't slap it before. Not try ammo. Nigerian army. Now talk about Nigerian police. Nigerian police now fear pass. For Warri, one guy got say one phone craze. Now he carry collars, now he go be division. As he reach the station, now he march aqua. Where is this? All the police they run. Now he reach where said, imagine say, where is this? All the police they run. I know say for Nigeria, Warri especially, DPO they get big belly. The office, now the guy marshal, man, officer, where is this? Now the officer look and say, no, this is here we send the charge card. Nigerian police, don't go there. They fear. Nigerian police now stop somebody. The guy carry bag, if they walk on you. Then they stop and say, young man, park there. Park there. Who they track? They say, park there. Where are you coming from? The guy said, I'm coming from my friend's place. Your friend's place? So where are you going to? I'm going to my friend's place. Come back. Come back. You are coming from your friend's place. You are going to your friend's place. Show us your bag. They open the bag. Nothing in the bag. Nothing to hold the guy. As the guy, they go, they call her, come back. Young man, you are going to your friend's place. Thief there, your eye. You won't go thief. How you go come off your friend's place? They go your friend's place with empty bag. Now you say you want thief. Nigerian police. Now I tell people, life na sense. Not take drugs. One man take drugs. Now I go climb mango tree. Climb mango tree. The next thing we will see, and fall, come down. What? Now people run come and say, Papa Sean, why you fall? He said, I don't ripe. Oh, you don't ripe. People come and look the guy. The guy don't ripe. No, where do they stay? Say they stay Ogunu. Where for Ogunu? Before Brahi. Then they put her for moto. They call the car, they go ask. Before we see, we call if he say normally, the way they tell us, it's not the idea normal. As when they go, now I say, that's my son coming. Because one boy, they come outside for the compound. Say, that's my son coming. I say, this man normal. They okay. The next thing we see, say, that's my daughter coming. I said, this man normal now. Why you come for? The next one shock us, whoa, driver. We can see one man, they come out for the compound. And I said, that's me coming. You there here, you are coming? Oh, Bob, the country not balance. Not balance. The one way pay me for this country, every market, some days ago, it shocked me. One woman phone lost. Now they go report for every the police station. Say phone lost. Now they say call the number. Hello? 080-3897-2240. As I dial the number, now dip your pocket, you take the ring. As I talk to you, now dip your door, carry. The country no balance. Now finally, what it shocked me, they rush one woman when he get belly, go General Hospital. What it shocked me for that, all these men, doctor, now to the worry. Not be every job when they do. As a rush woman, emergency, man, doctor say, oh, I will do it, I will do it, I will check. I will check. The man say, don't check, oh, women doctor, they don't check. He said, I will check. Now the man go check. As a woman born children, the two children are better. As I talk to you now, the daughter they Bini, he they serve now. Wisdom. Now, finally, before I leave, the only way you can make revenge in life is for you to make money. If you not get money, you not even make revenge. One man from my village, poor die, poverty. Now your name, poverty. And for the family, he get only one pikin. If they train the pikin go army school, family no know. Listen, oh, pikin come big for army school, don't become oga. Papa could die. When Papa died, they call family meeting to bury the man. Pikin come, family no know say na army. Listen, oh, as they talk, he can't stand up as only son, make it talk. Now one father go meet her. Come on, shut up, sit down there. Army. Vest nation. You know army. Now he slap the elderly man. Boy, you slap me? Now all the elders they provoke the vest. Say for you to slap an elderly man, you will buy 4 goat. Now he vest, now he go. The day of the burial, trailer of goat. Now he enter. As he dey enter, the first elderly man, when he see for the village, officer, now give her a give it to God. The next one we'll see. Now the elders of the village call them Nidan. Oga slap me, give me goat. Oga slap me. So for you to make revenge, you must make money. God bless you, that's my time.
Oh, Bob, please put your hands together for him once more. I beg, never go, still. Oh, Bob, not be small slap, you slap this guy just now. The guy holding sure. Make for no loss anyway. Put your hands together for him again, please. Is Sabi, Abi not Sabi? Correct. Indeed, shine, Abi. Correct.
Okay, we're transitioning nicely now. They say all work and no play makes Jack. So we had some play going on there. Let's get back to work, shall we? We have another inspirational speaker who's coming up for a very few minutes. But just before she comes
don't
up...
protest. Just today is your day. Oh, do you want us to enroll more people? More enroll more people? So please, don't allow the organizer to be discouraged, please.
The juice is at the end, okay? And this is the last but not the least speaker for today. Those forms that you were giving, please, on the first page, make sure you have your names on them before you submit them. Have your names written on them before you submit them. Very important. Your food package will be coming up shortly, but you have to be seated.
Please hold on for your food package.
Get that, all right? So finally now, we have the administrator, Multipurpose Youth Training Center, Egbokojo Ishekiri. She's coming up for just a few minutes. Mrs. Okonye Peace Oreva. Let's celebrate
Put your hands
her.
together for her. So also appreciate the president of Comrade Asante Giwa, President Naik. We appreciate you, sir. God bless you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, students.
Silence, please.
Hello. I have just 10 minutes. If you keep quiet and the hall is silent, we will just rush up the time and leave. So please listen. I want to appreciate the organizers of this program for giving me the opportunity to come up to say something. I'm actually asked to talk about life skills, but I discovered that a lot has been said about life skills, so I'm going to talk about something that is very important on the issues of life skills, and that is values. I'm happy that I'm coming up at this hour because whatever has been going on since morning was all about life skills, and I needed to come up to ice the cake with value clarification. Without clarifying your values, it will not be easy for you to set your goals and your aspirations. It will not be easy for you to achieve your dreams. So, what is value? Value are those things that we attach importance to, that help us to live our normal lives, that enable us to interact with other
Decorum,
people.
please. Let's be quiet in the hall.
So, they are what we want to associate with. While you were watching the drug video, I heard a lot of you exclaiming in disappointment of what you saw. So, values are what you want to associate with. It is an educational approach that gives us a clear picture of what we want to achieve in life. Sources of value, you talk about the family. You can get your values from your family. So, when you are a child growing up in the family, You need to watch your parents and see the way they are behaving, see the way they go about life, so that you can live a reasonable life. Another source is culture, another source is education, another is your peers and friends, media and personal experience. All these are sources of values. We have personal value, we have societal value, we have religious value, and we have the constitutional value that sets state laws for us to follow. Please, can you ask them to be quiet? I seem to be talking to myself.
Ushers, head teachers, now is not the time for this distraction. It's very disrespectful for you to do that when we have a keynote speaker on stage. Please maintain quiet and decorum. Thank you.
Okay, let me go quickly to the benefits of values. It enables you make decisions in line with the beliefs in order to attain personal goals. What are these values that I'm talking about? Self-esteem, goal setting, values of respect, etiquette, decorum. These are values. Integrity, truthfulness, trustworthiness. When you have this set in place, you will be able to set the right goals for yourselves. Value too helps you to resist pressure, to conform to other people's behavior and values. It will help you to assert what a standard for yourself. And when you have asserted a standard for yourself, you will not be tossed here and there to follow or to live, to conform to other people's values. Okay? It is for you to be conscious of the influence, to explore and honestly acknowledge what you truly value in life. When you have these values, you will be able to explore your life dreams. So for you, before you begin to set your goals as a young boy, as a young girl, you must set values for yourself. And you must be able to what? Assert on these values. No, I don't want to have friends that do drugs. I don't want to have girls that are pick-up girls or hook-up girls, as you call it. I don't want to always party every time. I want to always read my books because I have a dream. I have a goal that I want to what? Achieve. So values will help you to achieve your dreams. Values will help you to be a good communicator, a good relationship builder, a good team builder, and a good professional. Conclusively, value clarification influences our decision. So when you clarify your values, you'll be able to what? Make good decisions about your lives. Because it will all depend on the value you have set for yourself. It contributes to the achievement of your targets and your goals. With your values, you will be able to what? Focus on your studies, focus on your work, and be able to achieve your goals in life. Finally, our goals are products of our values. So what value have you cut out for yourself? What values have you clarified for yourself? That is the question. Thank you very much.
And that's last but not the least. Let's celebrate her, celebrate her, celebrate her. Raise it, raise it, raise it, raise it, raise it, raise it. Raise it, raise it, raise it. It's Warri to the world. Has it been a very impactful day? When I say local, you say global. Local. Local. When I say local, you say global. Local. Local. That's exactly right. You are international like that. You are global like that, regardless of the fact that you stay in Warri, you school in Warri, you live in Warri. A whole lot has been put into today's event from Cora Care Foundation to ensure that you're impacted. You have a lot of deep insights, invaluable lessons. I want to believe that you have picked up something from here. You are the future. You have all that it takes. You have potentials on the inside of you that are waiting to be unleashed. Don't let anybody tell you differently. You are valuable, you are important. All right? So go ahead into the world with all that you have heard now and shine brightly. Say, I can, I will, I must. Again, I can, I will, and I must. All righty then. One more time, let's celebrate the convener of today's event with a standing ovation as he comes for the vote of thanks. Prince Collins Timileyin Edema. Let's celebrate him. We love you. Thank you for all you do for the school, secondary school students in Warri, for the maiden edition, the future of the Warri Child. We appreciate you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Calling you tonight. I wanna make you feel me. Make me know the vibe. I don't want to sleep alone.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello. How many of you enjoyed our beautiful, delectable Rejoice? She has held us spellbound since morning. Please give her a round of applause. Scream. Let's tell her thank you, ma. She has been awesome. She has been everything to keep us here today. We want to thank our keynote speakers, His Majesty Ogiame Atuwashedi III, all our principals, our teachers, vice principals, and all of you for staying this long. It's not easy. I know you have not done this before. But we are going to be doing it over and over and over again. So you should get prepared. And for January, your quiz will start. The best school will go home with 10 million naira. So get ready. We are going to be enrolling more persons. We have 100 persons to be enrolled. We've not gotten that number yet. We are going to be doing that. Our team will get to the schools to let them know the students that have been selected from the accredited list. All schools we have a candidate that will be selected, even if it's going to make it above 100 students. I can assure you that. So, on behalf of the organizers, of course, we say a very, very big thank you for staying with us for about 7 to 8 hours. I know it's not easy. We thank you from the depth of our heart. We say God bless you, God keep you. We wish you success until we see again next year. Shalom. God bless you. I think I will call on Koka Toyo. He's actually a pastor. So Pastor Koka Toyo, give us a closing prayer.
Can we please pray? Our Father and our God, we thank you. You gathered us here all through this day.
from the morning hours even to now. You knew before the foundation of the planet Earth that we will be gathering in this hall even today. You made it happen and you gave us success. Nothing is done with you that is just done because we feel like. Everything with you is intentional. There is a purpose attached to it. So we ask, oh Lord, let the purpose for this our gathering be made established in the name of Jesus. We ask when the Nigeria will seek for tomorrow appear, it will be as a result of the children that are gathered here today. When the world at large look out for leaders of the world, they will emanate from Warri as a city. We thank you, Father, because we know we cannot do this on our own. Only you will make it happen. And so we ask for your divine support to make us continue this race, even come 2025. Do that which only you can do and take all the glory. We ask, Father, for all the children, the teachers, their parents, and every one of us that are gathered here. You will grant us journey mercy even as we return back home in the name of Jesus. And we ask, Father, that when we gather here again in 2025, where we have countless reason to thank you even more. Blessed be your holy name. Be thou exalted, be thou glorified. Thank you for the success of 2024. And we even thank you for the success of many years to come. Blessed be your holy name. Receive all the glory. For in Jesus' mighty name we pray. Let somebody shout hallelujah.
Alrighty then, go ahead and shine bright like the star that you are. Picture sign, DJ O2. Let's go, let's go. Jump, 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 jump.
Father in heaven, about time to take over. You don't take I trouble you. Back down to Lucifer. I know the fellow pastor, they be for mom. Father na father. See me, I don't busy my call. I won't focus on you, on God. I am one day, I need no more way. I need no more way. To go low, more balance. I am one day, I need no more way. I get good, I come first, I don't boss. Plenty talk, plenty noise, plenty people don't come boss. Me I get sense, I get good, I come first, I don't boss. Plenty talk, plenty noise, plenty people don't come boss. Hey God, the way I follow. So what things they cost? You want to walk, you want to turn on. Hey God, the way I follow. So what things they cost? You want to walk, you want to turn on. Get back on your level. Don't like